Feeling like the stream is calling. Squad all online, no stalling. Laughing loud, controllers falling. What a night we're gonna have. Got the lights low, snacks are piling. Screens glowing, everyone smiling. Chat blowing up, we're all dialing in. And the vibes are turning up. I've been grinding levels with my brothers.
I was joking. Is it nighttime again? Yeah, man, it felt like it was nighttime the entire time. The character couldn't see anything. Alright, come on, show me the sun. Wow! Oh my god. Oh my god. Please, 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 please. No, there's no movement! Oh my god. Game! The Packers fan. Nice to you as well. Oh, run, run, run. I don't have armor on. Where the fuck did that bear come from? Oh my god. Bro, he's right behind me. Oh, we are dead. We're gonna die here. You know what it might be? Oh! Okay. Oh! Okay. Alright. Oh, he's gonna kill me. I don't know if this will work. Oh, it totally works. Oh my gosh. I got balloons for days, y'all. I got balloons. 1,000 hour balloons. Let's go. Come on out. Come on out. No? Where'd he go? Oh, let's look. What? Bro, he's sideways. Interesting. I didn't know they could do that. Oh no, we're fine. What the hell is that thing? Hey, yo! You guys see the Slenderman looking shit? He's still behind me. I can see a shadow. I have an idea. I has an idea, alright? It's not a good idea. Get into a house, I got this. Oh! No shot. What is up, everybody? How's it going? We are back. We are live. We are playing some Vintage Story today. You guys keep saying Streamversary. Is that... I went to my channel. It says that. It says it's the first Streamversary. I don't think that makes any sense. It's definitely not our first. I mean, Solus has been subbed for like 102 months, which is like a lot of years. So, I don't know what they're counting as the Streamversary. But thank you. I should have taken today off too. Fuck that. Does it say, like, when people view my channel, can they see that? I'm not trying to get rated all day. That sounds like a pain in the ass. Also, what's up, Bean? What's up, Souls? What's up, Eric? How are y'all? Thank you for the congrats, I guess. I appreciate it. Maybe it's the first time you've streamed on the same day you started years ago? Same day I started. I guess, no, I don't think August was when I think I started around June. No, I started before June. It's probably around maybe April. Somewhere in April I started. I think would be the month I started streaming. It's so hard to know when I actually started streaming because it's been so long at this point. So, Streamiversary or affiliate partner anniversary on Twitch is a milestone celebrating marking the date a creator joined the affiliate or partner program. Yeah, I know, but I've been an affiliate for more than a year. I've been an affiliate for like 7. I mean, Solus, how long have you been subbed? I forget. It was like 100. You hit 100 months recently, right? You just do the math on that. That's more than a year. I don't have time to go back through all these to see when you... Oh, wait, I can just look at events. Events. Why does it show all the predictions? I can't even scroll through this. Can I hide the... Can I filter out? Oh. What? Close that. Okay. Event filter. I just want to see... I don't care about the prediction status. Clear out that. I gotta scroll each time. Prediction created. Hang on. Prediction completed. Where's it at? Prediction canceled. Okay. Now can I see in events? Oh, they're still there. Fuck. Alright, well, anyway. Soul's been subbed for over 100 months, so... Could be the first time you streamed on the same day in a year when you joined? Maybe. Yeah, the first thing kind of made the announcement confusing. Yeah. Yeah, I was very confused when I saw it because I went and checked. It doesn't pop up, though, like when people just look at the Vintage Story channel, right? Otherwise, maybe we go live tomorrow. I'm not trying to get raided all day, alright? Low-key, I hate being raided. I don't mind it too much. Like, I guess hate's a strong word. I don't prefer to be raided, right? I'd rather just not. Alright, wait, where's my channel at? There it is. Okay, good. It doesn't show it. Alright, cool. It just kind of disrupts the flow of the stream. Sometimes it's okay. Oh, my music's not playing for you guys. Did that fix it? There we go. Turn the music down on my end. Yeah, first thing kind of made the announcement. Yeah, you know, I'm tempted to store object data for this project I'm making in an Excel sheet. I'm gonna use off-brand Excel sheets as a database. Oh, okay. It's not a raid thing, it's just a pop-up that showed. No, I know it's not a raid thing. I just don't want to. I wasn't sure if it showed up. Like, if I go to the Vintage Story category, does it put a little thing by my channel that says, hey, it's his stream anniversary? And it gets people like, oh, let's go raid this guy. He's celebrating his stream anniversary. I don't really care. You almost forgot to predict? Oh, almost. That's more so. I know it's not a raid thing, but it encourages. It could be an encouragement. Like, if I put it in my title, stream anniversary today, people would probably raid me. You know? That's more so. I don't mind a raid here and there. Not to play anything extra. Yeah. I didn't see it when checking. I know, I checked. It doesn't. No. It does not. Thankfully. As cool as raids are, I feel like they're very, disruptive. The only thing extra is the message upon joining in the party hat icon next to your username here in the stream. Yeah. Eric has reached 10 consecutive streams. Boom, there you go. Also, be right back. Gotta eat a steak for dinner. Nice. Very nice. I just ate some eggs. Been in the egg mood lately. Eating eggs. Alright, I apologize for not streaming yesterday. It was weird. I was already kind of, it kind of just was like a weird day, Monday. So I woke up, and I was kind of just like in a chilling mood. Didn't really feel like doing much. I worked a little bit, got some stuff done. And then like around 3 o'clock, my my left eye here, all of a sudden like got severe dry eye. Like all of a sudden just it hurt so bad. I was in the middle of a meeting when it happened. It was like a ping type pain, and then it was just very dry and very like reactive and stuff. I had to turn off my camera and everything so I could rub my eye and stuff. I'm looking around. We don't have any eye drops. I keep meaning to pick some up, but it's one of those, eye drops are one of those things you only ever think about picking them up when you need them. So if you don't need eye drops, you never sit there and go to the store and be like, oh yeah, I need eye drops, you know? So we don't have any eye drops. I used the last one the last time I had this happen. So it was just kind of like an all-in-one thing. Like, I already didn't feel like streaming yesterday, and then boom, my eyes started bothering me, and I was like, well, there you go. That's the that's the nail in the coffin right there. No stream on Monday. So That, and I was upset about the VOD channel. I don't know what's going on with the VOD channel. I mean, I do. Basically, the method that I use to play the VODs is a scraping technique. And basically, you just scrape data from YouTube. YouTube doesn't like that, so it's kind of like a cat and mouse game with the software that I use, or not? Yeah, I guess software. It's like a just, you know, I guess it would be a software. It's a console-based software anyway. But it's like a cat and mouse game, so I have to wait until they update on their end and hope that they refix this or whatever, so that I can play the VOD channel. So the VOD channel's still down. I don't know when it's gonna be back up. I gotta see about that. I might be able to find a different alternative way of doing this. The one alternative way I could do it is basically just open up a web browser and just play the VODs that way. And I'd have to see if it swaps to the next one and keeps all the settings and stuff. But I could do that. Then it wouldn't be data scraping, and it would just play the next one. It wouldn't get the title or anything, though, I don't think. So it wouldn't show like what day we're on or anything like that, which kind of sucks. Unless there might be a way to do that. Who knows? I might be able to do that. But yeah, as of right now, the VOD channel is on decommissioned status. Or I guess standby status would be better, not decommissioned. It's on standby status. I don't know when it's going to be back up. I'm going to look at it throughout the week when I have time and stuff, but I'm not like hell bent on getting it back up right now, because I think it's just going to be a matter of time before that the console software I use is updated. So it's just taking a little bit. So I don't know. I'll figure something out. We'll get it back up. But so yeah. Other than that, this business as usual. Jump into the game here, get playing. We got some stuff to work on for the swamp. I think we just got to finish some tree mounds, and we will be whatchamacallit, starting on the water. What's up, Nick? You hate Twitch? Why? Oh, for ads. Nick, thank you for the resub, 13-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. With the Twitch Prime. Trying to sub and miss ads is just stupid. What, like trying to sub to not see the ads? You just refresh. You just sub and then refresh real quick. It gets rid of the ads. That's what I do. Oh, shit. Yeah, mobile and refresh is not like PC. You just close out the app. That's what I do. Close and reopen the app. That's pretty much fast. That's almost faster than a PC refresh. That takes like 2 seconds. You just do the pull down technique. You swipe your thumb down. Try not to show my thumb here, and then you just clear everything out, and then just reopen the app. Oh yeah, I forgot I ran around a little bit. Look at the swamp. Oh my god, okay. Look at the swamp from here. That's the swamp over there. I think more trees grew. Be right back, just going to switch to my Linux OS. Okay. Yeah, I was running around a little bit, testing some stuff. Holy lag, bro. I forget what we were working on. I know it was the swamp. I guess we were last working on the tree mounds. Yeah, these things. Okay. Do I have dirt on me? Nope. Gonna have to go get some. Gonna have to get some. What happened here? Yeah, let me fix this real quick. This shouldn't be like this. You're saying something about not having enough dirt? No, we definitely have enough dirt. I just don't have enough dirt on me. There's a slight difference in that statement. But Nick has been watching for 145 consecutive streams. Oh my gosh. Damn. You guys are crazy. That's a lot of streams to watch. Dude, my placement, man. Come on. So I saw someone else talking about the random DPI change with the mouse, like where it like jumps like crazy. So I'm not the only one that has this issue. I saw some other people chiming in saying, yeah, it's a known issue with vanilla or something. They were talking about it in the Discord. Glad I'm not the only one though. It is very annoying. Hopefully it gets fixed. Okay, that should be good. Alright, we gotta go back to Dunvara. I gotta get some dirt. And then we can continue on here. We can actually place some of these right now. I know I don't have any medium fertility soil. Okay, never mind. Ba, 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 ba. It's giving you that stream anniversary thing again. Yeah, I think it just stays until today's over. Something like that. You can just ignore it. As cool as it is, it's not very hard to get an affiliate on Twitch, so. Banjo! Banjo Monkey, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello? I was just watching your stream earlier today. I stopped in for like a little bit during some time there. You're playing some crazy looking mod. Congrats on your stream anniversary. Thank you. We're not actually sure if that's accurate, by the way. Just putting it out there. We were actually just discussing this at the start of the stream. It's definitely not accurate in the amount of years because I've been an affiliate with Twitch for I think 8 years now, and it says it's my first year. So it's, and then I don't think today is actually the day, but I could be wrong on that. I don't know. I'm pretty sure today is not the day. I don't know when it is. I'd have to go look at my the contract stuff or whatever tax stuff they give you, but hey, yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, we in the polar, bro? Yeah, I saw that. It looked very cold. What's the mod you were playing? Is it Rustbound Magic? I've never played with that, whatever mod it was, but it looked interesting. We're just going back. We're still working on the swamp, by the way. I think since your last raid, we've done a good bit of work, but we are still working on the swamp down here. No. I just need to get some dirt. You had a Cobalt Locust Familiar? Ah, that sounds cool. A Cobalt Locust Familiar. That definitely sounds like some modded stuff. My world looks amazing? Oh, thank you. Yeah, we put a lot of time into this. Wait, where's my dirt at? Damn. I don't stream for one day. I forget where everything's at. Yeah, this is, okay, so I'm a builder in this game. Literally, my entire thing is just building. That's what I do. I build. I don't really do, like, any crazy adventuring or stuff like that. I build. So this is actually one of our cities here. This is Dunvara City. This was our last project. We're currently working on the Iridosa Swamp down here. So we're redoing an entire vanilla swamp. Redoing like everything about it. We're gonna be putting water in here probably next week, I hope, and then we're gonna do a build over here. I have some other builds over this way, like we have a castle over here. I have another semi-village that I never finished over here that I gotta finish. I have another village down here I worked on a while ago. Another village over here. Or this is like a town, like this one that we're in. So we have a town here. I got a village over here. I think that's it. I got another spot over here. It's just a tree farm though. So, but yeah, I do a lot of building. That's the whole thing. I build. Yeah, we need a lot of this. We need a lot of dirt. I wish I was gonna put it in my inventory to start. I need that as well. Okay. All right, we got our dirt. Let's head back. I remember that last time we raided over. Progress is good. Yes. Vanilla-ish. We do have mods on the server, but nothing specific for the Arctic. Gotcha. No Rustbound magic. Pretty much a vanilla world. Just teleported to the... Oh, you had like a whole menu up though. Maybe that was I looking at. It looked like you had like some sort of like quest achievement menu up. Let's see. Like this way. Vanilla is fun though. That's the tally mod. Client side's probably X skills. Yeah, you were talking about it was something with butchering. Butcher something. Yeah, I was doing work at the same time. I only caught part of it. So I don't know. It's probably X skills. Maybe. Another mod that seems cool that I've never done. We do have X skills on. Gotcha. It's probably X skills then. Because it was like a whole like menu thing that came up. It looked cool. Okay, so I don't remember exactly where we were at the last time you guys raided, like progress-wise, but we have a lot more. We finally finished clearing all the land that we need to clear, and we finally, like, more of these tree mounds are built. We were mostly working over this way, though. Ignore this floating tree. I gotta fix that. We're gonna be putting water in here. I'm hoping to get to the water this week, but it'll probably be next week. So, even the trees look cool as fuck. Yeah, I'm actually I'm excited for the willow trees that are they're adding to the game. I think I might end up tearing all these trees out and putting willow trees in here because willow tree just kind of looks more swamp-like, right? Alright, so yeah, this is where we're currently at. So basically, we've just been building these mounds right now. I'm excited to get the water in here. I think it's going to look 10 times cooler once the water's put in. Level up, you digging and panning, especially if you hit the pan a lot? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was working on this one. Alright. Welcome to today's stream. Nate uses his mod for the big tree variant. Shout out NDL trees. True, yes, I do use the NDL tree growth mod module so I can get the big trees. Basically, I can show you how it works real quick. So basically, you craft these burlap sacks inside of the mod. And you go here, you place the burlap sack down. You put a type of soil in it. The type of soil does affect how long it takes the trees to grow. Then you put some compost in here. Oh, I don't have any bone meal. Ah, that's what I meant to get. You have to put bone meal in here, and then you put the sapling of your choice or the seed of your choice in there, and then it grows into a big tree, like a bigger version of the vanilla tree. So, yeah. It's a pretty handy mod. Pretty cool one. It's not bad, you know. Mod author's kind of a cool dude. Friends with him. Very handy. Yeah, I like the idea of what was it? So when I first started playing in this world, I started working on a forest down here. There's a Lari forest, right? So you can kind of see I started it, and I didn't get very far with this because I didn't have this mod at the time. So I was hand building some of those trees, and it's just, I'm not very good at hand building trees. I don't have the patience or the fortitude to make my own trees. As much as I do building and love building in the game, there's some things that some people are better at building than others, and trees is one of the things I'm not good at. So I made a mod that does it for me. And it works out pretty well. So, and a lot of people like that mod, so I'll take it. With the grassy module to grow grass, it was has to be above 0 C. No, it does not. I mean, I could probably update that mod so it does. I haven't done a lot with that mod. I haven't even used it too much. I originally, again, that mod was for the Zolari forest area because over here is all gravel. So grass doesn't grow here naturally. So I made that mod for this area, but then I stopped working on that area because I didn't have the trees and I didn't want to build them. So then that mod, I keep it updated, but I haven't done anything crazy with it. Because I want to grow grass in my Arctic at -48C. Well, it will work. Yep, it will work. So I will leave it the way it is then, just for you. That mod's too simplistic of a mod anyway for me to want to do anything crazy with it. Like, I literally just wanted it for, like, desert areas. Like, for desert and gravel areas to grow grass. I didn't really care about temperature and stuff. It wouldn't make much sense. Like, it would make sense, like, logically, but for the grand scheme of the mod, just to have grass be grown, it doesn't make too much sense. Simple mods, okay? Yeah, I try to keep them on the simple side. I try to keep them as close to vanilla and, like, simple as possible. Some of them get a little bit farther away, but I try, you know? Let's see here. Okay. Wow, look at that beautiful sunset. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the complex mods or mods that add like a ton of stuff. One, because if I ever have to remove said mod from my world, it becomes an issue with how long-term we've had this world. And two, it just causes delays in getting like as someone who plays on this world for my live stream and I don't play any other worlds or anything like that, right? I need my world, like when the game updates, I need my world to be playable within like a day or two, right? So I need any mods that I'm using to be very quick updating. If they're not, then I pretty much just cut them out. So I got a break from work. I will stick to the stream. I like what you were doing. Very cool. Just followed. Oh, thank you very much. I'm glad you like it. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yes, this has been our long-term world. I don't restart. I don't do other worlds or anything like that. I literally just play on this world. So if you're looking for a consistent stream, a consistent build stream or anything like that, pretty chill. Like, this is probably what we're gonna do today, is place dirt. It is what you get. It's not very like crazy, like exciting and stuff, but if you like to just chill, chat, you know, do some homework or whatever while watching someone play dirt, this is the place for you. But if you're looking for some Arctic adventures and stuff and some crazy stuff, then, you know, Banjo stream's definitely where you want to be at. I got you, bro, don't worry. Like, we will be working on this build. We've been working on this build for... When did we start this? It's been a month or two. And, like, so the last build, that city that we were just in, that took me 7 months IRL to build. on my streaming schedule, which is like 4 days a week, 4 hours a day. So like 16 hours a week I stream, so cut that into 7 months. It's about what you're looking at. I just like to chat and chill, don't worry. Sweet. I remember you spent a nice amount of time removing some of the missing texture blocks. Can't remember which mod it was. Was it just... No, I took out primitive survival. And I had a lot... I thought I had fixed that a while ago. But I had to fix all of the stairs and the... I think it was just stairs I had to go through and clear them out. There was some builds that were using some old ones. Or ones from that mod. There we go. Alright, next one. But yeah, that took like a little bit. I thought I fixed that prior to the stream too, but then we found, I think Lighthaven Island had a bunch of those stairs still. Same with Yarn Village had a bunch. And then there was some weird scattered ones that I just didn't even think to check. There's still some tree hollows I've found that I need to replace with the new tree hollows as well. They're still question mark. I think there's one right over there actually. We passed it on the start of the stream today. There we go. Did you guys see the new Vintage Story dev stuff that they put out? The new gears and whatnot? It looks like we're getting a mechanical overhaul or addition or whatever you want to call it with 123 as well. Looked pretty cool. I think it's kind of what I was predicting, where they're gonna do 2 sets of gears. You're gonna have your basic wooden gears, and then you're gonna have your reinforced gears for higher speed stuff. Which makes me think there's gonna be a larger whatchamacallit, a larger water wheel that you can make. They teased the large water wheel some time ago. Still have the gift saved. Oh, did they? Oh, okay. What's up, Help Desk Nico? Man, I used to work on the Help Desk quite a bit ago. About the same time they were showing friction mechanics. Oh, damn! I must have missed it. I thought it was just the small water wheel that they had. I didn't know they hinted at a larger one. Well, that's cool. That's good to know. I wonder if it'll still use the same, like, rapids and stuff. If it'll probably just be faster power or torque or whatever. I imagine that's probably how they'll do it. So definitely more torque incoming. Nice. I'm down for that. How are you going to fill it in with, fill it all with water? How? Water bucket. I think that is the only way, as far as I'm aware. That's gonna be an entire stream. Is me literally filling in all of this area with water. It's probably going to be an entire stream if I had to guess. That's a lot of water to fill in. You have to fill in every block because of how water works in the game. Unless you, like, I don't want currents, obviously, so I gotta do every block. Crazy work? Yep. That is the cost of a big build, though. Yeah, there's a reason we almost have 1,800 hours in this world, so... Yeah, I'm like semi looking forward to that and semi not looking forward to that, because I know it's going to be a very tedious process and it's going to take an entire stream. But at the same time, it's gonna look cool as shit when it's done. So it's like pros and cons to it. Some of the more tedious stuff ends up being the cooler looking stuff as well. So, right? Yeah. Oop. Stack of dirt going. I wonder if they're gonna add more machines then that use like higher tiers of torque or something soon. I know they were talking about adding a sawmill. That was supposed to be added in 122 but got cut. So maybe something with that. It's going to be nice when it's finished, but it's going to be painful getting it done. True. Yep. Your map is looking like an RPG map with the different areas. That's very cool. Yeah, that's kind of my goal. I'm a big MMO player, fan of that genre, so I like maps like that. So I kind of like when I play, like I used to play a lot of Minecraft too, and I'd do the same thing, just try and build an entire world. It's fun to do. Fun to make cities and then connect them and all that jazz. What's nice is the Terra Tag mod lets me do the labeling and stuff, which has been very fun to do. I was actually very excited when this mod came out because it was like, oh, that's perfect, you know? So. Oh. Yeah, that's one of those mods I'm hoping keeps getting updated into the future. By the way, just checking, how is your dirt supplies? Don't want to see you running out and having to dig up more. We are definitely good on dirt. I think I have about, let's see, we started this with like 180,000 blocks of dirt. I think I estimated that, and we're probably down to like 130. Maybe around there. I'd have to recount, but we definitely have plenty of dirt. We should definitely have enough dirt to finish the last of these tree mounds and then figure out what we're doing over here. Have you ever tried MMORPG Tycoon 2? It's a good game for people who like to build like you. Oh, really? No, I've never even heard of it. As someone who likes the genre. Tycoon 2. I'll look it up real quick. Tycoon 2 MMORPG. So do you just build the world? That's interesting. That's early access. This looks kind of cool. Create your unique character, class, monster, and NPCs. Choose what they can do. Oh, so is it like a game making software? You build everything. The world, the classes, the hunters. Oh, so is it like a? That's pretty cool. Is it like a? Is it a game-making software? Just specifically for MMOs? That sounds like that could be fun. But it's a game, the people that play are NPCs? Oh, okay, gotcha. I need a software like that let's say actually make like an MMO. I got a cool idea for an MMO I want to do. But I'm not a game developer, so. I don't even know where I'd begin. I'm hoping on chore day tomorrow we get more ebony seeds, by the way. We only have 5. I need probably like 50 plus so we can plant the last of these trees. Cool. You get cheaters too and have to ban them is so cool. Oh, really? They go that in depth? Damn. I guess they gotta make it realistic, right? I don't know which one I like better there. I think it matters. We'll go with that one. Let's do this one next. Yeah, I want to make a fantasy MMO with so you know how in like an MMO like World of Warcraft stuff, there's like rarities to items and stuff. Like you can get common, rare, legendary, etc. and stuff like that. So I wanted to make an MMO where the weapon has like a count to it depending on the rarity, and then only like let's say you get a legendary weapon, like a legendary sword, right? Only, and it has a count of like 30. Only 30 people in the entire game can have that weapon. And then also depending on the rarity, there are or not requirements, but like, I don't know what they would be called, but like stipulations for how you can lose that weapon. So like, if you have a 0 out of, like if you have a legendary weapon or something, then the stipulation could be if you die, you lose the weapon. If you don't log in to the game within, 3 days, and play for an hour, you lose the weapon, and it goes back into the loot pool and stuff. I think that'd be kind of a cool mechanic. That would be like the core mechanic of the game, I feel, for at least gear. You can choose to be a free-to-play with microtransactions or subscription-based too. Oh, really? Damn. So basically, yeah, you're making your own MMO, but it's NPCs playing instead of real people. Man, that's pretty cool. MMO game dev simulator. But yeah, I thought that'd be a cool mechanic for an MMO. Obviously, the rest of it had to figure out and stuff. Probably be pretty traditional after that. Does that look centered? Yeah, it looks good to me. I feel like I just ate all of my food. Oh, I think I might have figured out something related to those lag spikes we were having, by the way, guys, from last week and prior. But I found out apparently dynamic color grading is pretty rough on the game. Apparently this has been reported to cause certain systems lag spikes. I saw people talking about it on Reddit. People were saying that dynamic color grading can cause lag spikes. So I've turned it off. We'll see how it goes for a couple days. See if the lag spike comes back. But I haven't noticed it today yet, so we will see. Makes sense that a graphical issue might be causing problems. Yeah, could be that. Only time will tell. I did just restart the server here before I went live, so, and I reset my router. I think right there. Yeah. Plop that down, plop that down. DCG looks great, but eats up RAM, and when it does the optimization, it trashes it all and rebuilds. Ah. Yeah, maybe that's what was the lag spike then. It's trashing everything and rebuilding it all. Yeah, we couldn't figure it out for a while. And then I think I'd figure it out because it would stop and then it would come back. So. And honestly, I was, what was it? Yesterday, I was flipping it off and on to see if I noticed a difference or whatever. And I didn't really notice any difference between it and it off. Maybe like a slight color change. Nothing to run home about. I need to get more dirt soon. Welcome back, Bean. New York strip with homemade mac and cheese. Damn. You had a feast over there. Did you bring some to share? Any leftovers? Huh? Nope. Damn. Straight up. Sorry, guys. I tried. We might get all these done today. That'd be great. Once we get done all these, I want to go over here and start figuring out the plan for the alchemy area. I think I might put 2 here. Yeah, we can do that. I look at it as if it happens with server save, server side, when it's client dependent, it's hard to suss out. I hate when it looks when it's the look pretty tweaks. Yeah. I thought it was the chunk LOD mod that I was using, or that I am using. I thought it was gonna be that, and I was really upset about that because I really love that mod. Like, being able to see my builds from a distance is awesome. Like, shit, you can see bits of Holbeck Castle over there, the bridges. You can see Holbeck Village over that way. You can see weird aspects of Dunvara over that way, you know. So, being able to see, like, super far. You can see, I think you can see Trinity Point Tower from here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there it is. Or at least, no. Is that Trinity Point Tower? I think that might be Delrich. That's Delrich right there. So that might be part of Delrich. I think Trinity Point Tower might be over there. Yeah, there it is. Trinity Point Tower's over there. I don't think you can see Yarn Village from here. No, Yarn Village is that way, I believe. So yeah, you can't see it from here. Someone was able to make Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild run like a 3DS game. Only problem is it doesn't look great in terms of graphics. Also, people are only able to get the version to run through emulators. Ah, why would they want to do that? Like, why would they want it to run like a 3DS game versus just playing it on the Switch? Fun beef fact, a T-bone steak is a bone in a New York strip and a filet mignon? Oh, I did not know that. A T-bone steak is a bone, so it's just a New York strip with a bone in it? This is a T-bone steak? Interesting. New York and filet mignon, yes. Oh, New York strip is the lower, longer portion. The filet mignon is the portion above the T. Oh. Huh. My steak knowledge has been expanded. I hate places selling T-bone without the fillet anymore on that cut. Is it just, that's just a thin steak then, right? It wouldn't even be the full thing, right? That's why they're a bit more expensive than T-bones, if ever, because of the time and skill needed to carve the meat loose from the sinew, whatever the hell that word is. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know, man. Steak's just a steak to me. As long as it doesn't look like it's like thin as shit, I'm pretty content. Was this supposed to be 3 high? Or was this 2? I think this was just supposed to be 2. Yeah, because that's 3 right there. Okay, we're gonna go with it's supposed to be 2. None of the raised up portions were centered. If it doesn't have the fillet don't pay extra for the strip with the extra bone weight. Ah, okay. So it's kind of like they trick you and get you to pay more for less. The damn restaurants. They took the tasty part and left the car accident in New York. That's a funny way to put it. Alright, question though. When you guys eat a steak, this is an important question because I'm going to judge you based on this. Alright. When you eat a steak, alright, are you guys putting stuff on it or not? Or are you just eating it as they serve it? This is an important question, and I will judge you based on what you say here, alright? It's like the steakhouse that charges per ounce on steak, so what you cut 4 ounce off the New York strip and just don't sell it. For me, as served? Okay, okay. What's the question again? When you go to a restaurant and you get a steak, right? And they bring you the steak out, are you putting shit on that? Or not? Like, they're like, yeah, you want some steak sauce, or do you want some, like, whatever the hell they've offered, like, sauce and stuff? You know, are you putting stuff on that? In general? Or are you just eating it as is? And I said, I will judge you on this question. As an individual, you will be judged. I'm trying it as is first. Sauce comes in for boot leather. There you go. That is the answer. A good steak comes out. You should just be able to eat the steak, right? You should be able to enjoy it as is. If you got to put some extra shit on there, they fucked up. Never order a steak from that place again. Do you put ketchup on your beef? Oh, what? Can people do that? You know what? I have an uncle that does stuff like that. He puts ketchup on everything. Carries a bottle of ketchup with him. Ketchup and A1 steak sauce. I used to be an A1 steak sauce fan, but then I was like, I got older, and I was like, yeah, nah, steak should just be good. A nice cooked steak should just be as it is. All right, hold on, I gotta close these blinds. The sun's being annoying. It's that time of year. I'm now imagining a Hank Hill going around with a bottle of ketchup in a belt holster. Not that bad. Well, maybe. He does eat ketchup with everything, though. Everything. And he does have ketchup in the trunk of his car for when places don't have it. It's depending for me. For a steak with peppercorn sauce, I don't mind it on its own, but I'm a big fan of having steak with peppercorn sauce. Ah, I gotta judge you. No. That's cool though. Peppercorn sauce. I don't know if I've ever had peppercorn sauce. Let me look it up real quick. I don't know if I've necessarily had this specific sauce, but I think I've had stuff that looks similar to it. Huh. I mean, unless you have those steak chips from the Red Robin fry seasoning, you can ketchup for almost any fry. Oh, for a French fry, that makes sense. I'll eat ketchup with French fries. I like honey mustard a little bit better, but ketchup's not bad for French fries. A1 tastes like seasoned salt poured into barbecue, while seasoned SMP and well-cooked steak is great flavor. Yeah, true. Not wrong there. It does taste like salt poured into barbecue sauce. I never thought of it that way, but yeah. A1 steak sauce definitely hits that. Hits that. I love it if there's extra of the sauce. I tend to grab a few slices of bread to dip into the remaining parts of the sauce. Ah, damn. Ribeye is your favorite steak cut? I don't know if I don't think I have a favorite. I kind of just like eating steak. Don't really matter to me. I'm sure if I like was like given like a set, like if someone laid out like all the steaks and I got to eat each one, I could give you a favorite, but off the top of my head I can't think of one. Well, marbled ribeye is good and tender. Gotcha. Nate impersonating Mr. Crow. Beef is beef. True. Beef is beef, man. Steak is steak. Just give it to me. Cook it well and give it to me to eat. Okay, here's a question. How do you guys like your steaks done? This is a good question. For me, I'm a medium rare kind of person. I think I'd probably just go medium. Just like straight medium. I used to like, and there's some restaurants I feel you can do this with, but some restaurants I guess you can't. But I used to just say, like, when you get asked out, like, well, however the chef feels like cooking it, like, however the chef cooks it, right? They're the one that's cooking it. They know how it should be, like, served and right. But the one time I did that, I got like a very burnt dinner, right? I think I ordered fish. I got salmon, and they asked how I wanted it cooked, which I thought was kind of weird. And I said, well, however the chef wants to cook the salmon, right? Like, they're the ones making it. And I ended up getting some burnt food, and I guess I don't know if the chef just didn't like that answer or what, but yeah, from that point on, I usually just say medium. I've never been asked that again for fish, though. I thought it was very weird to get that question for, like, how do you want your fish cooked? Like, what do you mean how I want my fish cooked? Chef hates fish, obviously? Yeah, something. He must have hated cooking it or whatnot. I don't know, maybe he was just having a bad day, but yeah, I used to like doing that, but now I only do it at like certain places. Like if they ask like, oh, how do you want your like stuff cooked? Unless it's like, I don't know, usually I'll just ask for medium, but sometimes I'll be like, however the chef wants to make it, you know? I usually, what's up, Bobby? How you doing today? Is it medium, more pink than red? Gotcha. I usually go medium, some do medium rare to almost well done, depends on the cook, yeah. You never been asked that for fish? Yeah, right? I thought it was very weird. I can poach a salmon in less time than it takes to blacken the salmon dye. True. Yeah, it was definitely a burnt salmon. I was like, alright. I ate it, you know. I got what I asked for at the end of the day, so it's not like I can complain. What am I gonna do? Hey, yo, he burnt my fish. And be like, yo, that's how you asked for it to be spent out. The chef cooked it how he wanted to cook it, and he didn't like you, so. Good, how are you? I'm doing very well today. Thank you for asking. It's a Tuesday. Big chillin'. Working on getting these island things finished. I gotta fix this wire, it's bugging me. Working on getting these tree mounds finished. I'm hoping we finish these today, to be honest. I think we might. New Orleans has blackened fish, which looks like it could be burnt. Wonder if that's what it was. No, it didn't taste good. I imagine if you got like a fish that was meant to be served that way, it would taste good. I mean, like I said, I ate it, but it was definitely burnt tasting. It was burnt, like, it wasn't like some special like thing the chef did or anything like that. He burnt the fish. Yeah, it's meant to be that way. Yeah, it's different when it's meant to be like that way versus the chef just didn't feel like, I don't even know. I guess he felt like cooking it. Felt like cooking a little too much. That was a good question. I forget. I think it's my brother Dark. He likes getting well done. I was like, oh. I always get worried about getting like, if you get well done food, they're just gonna send you out a hockey puck or something, you know? Like, here you go, buddy. Chew on that. But he doesn't like seeing any sort of pink in his food. Cajun blackened is another word, world of flavor. Cajun food's pretty good. A little spice to it and stuff. Unless I'm thinking of the wrong type of food. You always ask for medium, got tired of sending back rare and medium rare. Yeah, I'd be a little, getting rare or even medium rare, I'd be a little skeptical about, like, the end of the day. Especially, like, it depends on where. If you go to, like, a really fancy place, you could probably get away with it. But I feel like if you're going to, like, you know, just like a semi, like, kind of like, just a regular restaurant at the end of the day, like, the chef's probably not, like, a 5-star culinary master back there, you know. Like, I know they have temperatures that they're supposed to, like, have it hooked to and stuff, but I don't know. If I went to just, like, a regular, like, restaurant, I don't think I'd get medium rare or even... Well, I guess I get medium, but I definitely don't think I'd get medium rare. I'd be very scared of getting just, you know, it's still mooing at me. End up getting like salmonella or something. Parasite. Is this one supposed to be 2 high or 1? I'm gonna go with 1 because none of these are centered. This one is. So. Medium rare. Yes, the cows. They just walk a cow out. All right, here's your dinner for tonight, buddy. Chow down. That'd be something else. Well done means dried out to me? Yeah. If you ask for well done, you're asking for some pretty dry looking food. But hey, maybe some people like it. Maybe some people like their food dry and they gotta drink like 10 glasses of water to get that down. That's why I just say medium. It can be anything from true medium to medium rare, and in between I can tolerate any of those. Yeah. I feel like anytime I've asked for medium, it's usually either medium or a little bit above. It's usually never lower. Like, it's usually not medium rare. I feel like they probably just don't want the food to get sent back, so... They probably just like, alright, just cook it. Cook it good. Do this one. All this talk of like food and steak and stuff just reminds me of that time I got octopus from the one Italian restaurant. I should have known. I ordered grilled octopus. I thought it was gonna come out a little bit different than it did. They brought the tentacles out with the suckers on them, and yeah, it tasted good. I couldn't get past the chewy texture. It did me in. I ate like maybe I ended up eating half of it because I did like the taste of it. But yeah, and I felt bad, but man, after like 1 or 2 of the tentacles, I was like, oh no, bro, the suckers are killing this It was so chewy. It was just straight chewy. But it tasted good. I'm back from dinner. Welcome back. Yeah, we were just talking about food and steaks and stuff. Must have sucked. Oh yeah. Definitely did. Okay, here's another one. What's your favorite type of food? For me, I prefer dishes that have either rice, pasta, or noodles. I like salmon. Straight salmon. Salmon with the side, I'd probably go with like, yeah, rice is a really good side because it's filling and you can make a lot of it pretty cheap and stuff. And you can just do a lot with rice, right? Like you can mix vegetables in it. You can, you know, just have rice by itself. You can pretty much do whatever the hell you want with rice. So, yeah. Salmon with broccoli though is pretty good overall. That's a good meal. Salmon rice, pilaf, broccoli rub chard. That sounds good. Damn. Anything with plenty of meat? True that. True that. I had either octopus or squid before, but I got extreme bad food poisoning afterwards, but I was the only one who had symptoms. Everyone else rated fine. Methinks I have an allergy to one of the two tentacle creatures. Probably squid. I know people, like, I get an upset stomach when I eat calamari. Like fried calamari and stuff. Like, I just avoid it because it just makes me feel sick. So it could have been, it was probably something like that. And I know it's a pretty big one that people have bad reactions to. And it can be individual based, not just like, oh, they cooked it bad. Which is unfortunate too, because it tastes pretty good. Like calamari tastes pretty good at the end of the day. Like I like eating it, but it just upsets my stomach. That, and I can't do mussels. Ugh. Can't do that. That makes me sick every time, 100%. Every time. Not even just upset stomach, it's just like full on throwing up type sick. It's not fun. So I can't eat mussels. There's a takeaway shop that I go to. They do a tray and a half of fried rice and the other half with noodles with curry sauce. That sounds good. That was me at the calamari. I was bedridden the whole day. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I've had mussels 2 times. Both times I ended up, it was while I was working third shift, back when I first started, you know, working in IT and stuff. It's back when I worked on the help desk. Was working third shift and went out to eat prior to going to shift and had some mussels and went to work and spent like a good hour throwing up all the mussels and all the food that I ate. It was terrible. Absolutely terrible. To top it off with the fried rice and noodles, I go with a medium tray of salt and pepper chips, and then I can't move for a while. Damn. It's a ton of carbs, yeah, right? Rice, noodles, and chips, man. That's all just like, that's just, you know, might as well just eat a sack of potatoes. Alright, we used all that dirt. Damn, we did. Alright, let me get some more. I'm not going to use this medium fertility, so I want to save that for these. Maybe I'll get some bone meal while we're here. I think I have some. Getting ready for that marathon later? Yeah, right? Getting ready to run the All-Star Marathon League. Oh. That was a little bit of a lag spike. How are these missing dirt here? Every now and then I run into it where it's missing a block. Yeah, like right here. Look, missing a block there. Which makes that. Oh, you know what? That's probably part of it. I fill in one block and I don't keep going up. Hmm. I'm excited to start working on the path in here, like to get around once the water's in. Oh, we need to make more food too. This is good timing then. All right, we got to make some food. We have to get some dirt. I gotta see if we have bone meal back here, which we should. I think I was making some before we got off on Thursday. Ooh, big lag spike. That was probably Dunvara finishing loading. You might judge me for this, but I'm not a big fan of eating meat from a bone. Like, I'll give it a solid try, but I tend to pull the meat off of it or that. If I can cut the meat off the bone. Yeah, I'm the same way. Not a big fan of it. I'm also, like, for some things, not a big fan of eating with my hands. I do not like it. Like, ribs, I hate eating ribs. I like ribs. I like how they taste. I hate eating them. It's so messy. I do not like that. Basically, I guess messy, greasy food outside of like French fries and shit like that. I'm just a black hole. I eat everything in every way. Yeah. Nah, if I eat ribs, I am the dude that's got to have like 20 napkins with him, and after every rib, I'm like, and I just like, do not like it. Do not like it. Unfortunately, these ribs taste really good. Alright, what kind of food do we need? Protein. I make a full-on mess with the ribs because I use a fork and knife, ripping it away with my teeth. It's a hard task. Yeah. Yeah, I'll use a fork and knife to eat rib. Yeah, eat ribs easily. Won't even bat an eye. Someone's like, you want fork and knife? I'm like, yeah. You make a full-on mess with. Oh yeah, I read that. Yeah, I don't mind eating with my hands. Just a part of me worries if I accidentally swallow bone. Yeah. Yeah, that would suck. That would indeed suck. Yeah, mine. I wouldn't mind eating it off. Like, I'll do it. Don't get me wrong, by the way. I'm not saying I'll sit there and refuse to eat food. Like, I'll do it. I just won't like it. But yeah, I don't like getting my hands dirty like that with food. Or when they give you that big arse napkin, like you're going to make a full-on mess at the wrong restaurant. Yeah. Yeah, I give it a try, but after an attempt or two, then I'll start pulling the meat off the bone, or if I can get the meat off the bone. Yeah. The train. Yeah. Choo-choo. Oh, yeah, I gotta see if we have bone meal here. It would be here, too. Oh yeah, 30 bone meal. Sweet, let's get this in here. More of these trees growing. Come on, pies. It's funny too because it's only with food and stuff. Like if I go outside and do work around my house, like I dug a trench this weekend, I was covered in just dirt, like just endless dirt. So it's only with eating food. Oh, that pie's done. Okay, where's the rest of them? There you go. Give me all the pies. Damn manners are a whole set of instructions I just can't ignore. Yup. Elbows off the table, dude. Elbows off the table. There. Come on. Let's do the parkour real quick. See, can I get this in one? Nope. Damn it. Oh, okay. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Oh, we got it. Let's go. I wonder if I can put a ladder on the side of that. Do I have that ladder with me? No. I don't think we can put a ladder on the side of a fence either. I was gonna say, then we could jump back and then jump somewhere else. Patch it on. A ladder would mess up my jump on the wall? You think so? Wait. Oh, you mean like from here to here? Oh, he's probably right. Wonder... Maybe put a ladder on the side here. That way I can still make the jump, maybe? You cling to the ladder right before the jump slowing you down? Gotcha. Well. Yeah. Oh, I should do something with the trap door. That's not a bad idea. Okay, we need to grab some dirt real quick as well. Maybe we don't have as much dirt as I thought anymore. We're definitely... How many slots are in a trunk? It's like 36, right? Oh yeah, we definitely have a lot less dirt than I thought we did. Unless I'm not counting a trunk, but I think this is all trunks. Alright, so that's 36,000 dirt right there. I'm not counting the medium fertility soil right now, even though we could use that if we really wanted to. So, okay, yeah, we have significantly less dirt than I thought. That's a pretty big margin of difference than what I thought. What else do I need to get? I think that was it, right? I think we just needed food and dirt. I think this was on either bone meal. We did get the bone meal. We did get that. Thank you. Yeah, that was the other thing. You are right. Why's my axe down there? That should be there. Okay. All right, let's head back. I think this was on either Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. We had an emergency alert sent to our phone in the UK where the government warning people about disposable barbecues, fire pits, garden incinerators, and fireworks. Made me worried hearing the sound because I thought it was an actual crisis was happening. Alternatively, you can put a door up really high and continue the parkour course outside. Yeah, I know we've talked about doing that. I don't know if I want to continue it outside because then I feel like it can get really out of hand with the entire... I don't want the entire of Dunvar to become a parkour build, right? Like, just for the hell of it. So, to be fair, the parkour course that we have in there is pretty good timing-wise as well. Usually by the time I get up to the top, the food's done cooking, so... Presidential alert comes in. It's just about staying cool this summer. Thanks, Mr. Leader, for using our nuclear warning system to tell me to stay cool. That's a good use for it. Come on. People could die. They're too hot, right? Heat exposure is dangerous. Why can't it be daytime? I don't think it actually gets dark right anymore. I think it stays about this. It's kind of nice. I mean, it's dark, but it ain't that dark. Alright, wait. Let's see here. That. You can plant 5 more of these trees. I gotta figure out where that one was placed at. Wait, was it this? No, that one has a sapling in it. Where's the one we did without the sapling in it? Was it here? No, all those have saplings in them. Alright, well. Wish I had more of these saplings. Tomorrow we'll get more though. All right. Oh, there it is. Should probably take this one down. Where's that stand up? Okay. All right, let's continue on here. Let me get all this. Where did we leave off at? Somewhere up here. I think it was this one, right? Yeah. So what were they warning you about them? Like, they warning that it was too hot to use them? By the way, Eric? Or were they just like... Yeah, was it just like a general heat warning? Like, hey, don't barbecue, it's gonna be too hot. That shit could explode and melt your face. One second, I'll write down the alert full message and paste it in chat. Okay, sure. Does it come with the sound effect too? Well, we're down to the last little bit. Let's go. There's a very high risk of wildfires nationally. Residents, landowners, visitors should not undertake any activity that could start a fire, including disposal barbecues, fire pits, garden incinerators, or fireworks, even a small flame. Okay, it was a fire. Okay, wildfire warning. All right, yeah, we get those around here. We'll get oh, what are they called? There's like a term for it around here. Like burn bans, that's it. You get a burn ban where you're not allowed to like start any fires outside or anything because it's too dry. I think we had one last year for a couple, like two months. It was kind of crazy. I get a feeling they sent that to the people who weren't the ones who should read it. Yeah. Yerp. Yeah, we get Amber Alerts, but not much for fires. Yeah, ours is usually, at least around here, they don't send them out via the phones. Like, you'll get, like, township-like messages and stuff. Like for where I'm at, we have like a community website, and then we also have like they have a community Facebook. It's probably the only reason I really go on Facebook anyway, is to see community township updates and stuff. They'll post on there if there's like a ban burn or anything in effect, or whatever else they're doing. Haven't gotten a text message though. That's something. But I guess it depends on like the level that it's coming out. If it's like a national thing, it might probably come through text message, right? Holy God, rays are being weird. Like, I was expecting that kind of message on a news or an actual article, not severe alert sent to the phone with a loud siren being played as well. Yeah, that's definitely a little interesting that they would send it out that way, for sure. I agree. Cool. I just got left that. Hey, what's up, Jam? How you doing today? You have class today at afternoon? Rip. Oh, the class on a Tuesday is not too bad. If it was like a Saturday or a Sunday, that'd be kind of a rip, but... Is it at least a fun class? Like an interesting one? Or is it just like a class you gotta take to take? I hated classes like that. You gotta take this class. Why? Because we said so. There's nothing to do with what your major is or anything like that. But you gotta take it. Supporting citizenship social class. It was my major. Ah, rip. That is kind of a rip. Don't know if you've seen it or not, Nate. Someone turned Pokemon Emerald into a 2.5D game. The characters and Pokemon sprites are 2D, but the environment. I thought, you know what? I might have seen that. I might have. I'm not 100%. I'm thinking I did because I saw something related to Pokemon Emerald, Sapphire, and Ruby over the weekends. Called Pokemon Gamma Emerald. Yeah, okay, maybe that was it then. That sounds familiar. That's pretty cool. People doing crazy stuff on the internet, you know. Till Nintendo tells them not to. Best part, it's a free game? Oh, even better. Wow. I imagine, yeah, third party and stuff. I doubt they can resell it. I definitely don't think Nintendo would like that one. That'd be easy prey for them. Unless it was selling the game. I think if they made any money off that, they'd probably get in trouble. Like, faster. They might still get a cease and desist or something, but it'll probably take longer than if they were making profit off of it. Does it look good or does it look kind of janky? By the way. Okay, let me see. Let's see if I can look. Pokemon, what is it? Gamma Emerald? Like Gamma. Oh, it's an itch.io game. That doesn't look too bad. I thought it was gonna look way more jank than this. Okay, the battling looks kind of jank. So here, I'll show you guys. This is it. Like, okay. So this looks good. I'll show you where it starts to look jank. This looks pretty good. This doesn't look too bad. This looks a little weird. It looks very flat. This looks very jank. You got this smooth looking HP bar thing up here, right? And then it's like, what's going on with this? I don't know. I get it's an emulator, like, you know, free open source or whatever, you know, game, but it looks a little jank. Yeah, the Pokemon look a little interesting. Huh. The menus look good though. I was more meaning Nintendo, if Nintendo got their hands on it and they decided to remove it from being downloaded for PC and make it a Switch thing, only thing, they would just shut it down. They wouldn't bother. Good. This is where our bridge is probably going to be. This one, or actually probably this one. Bridge over to there. One of these two. So far as I have heard, I don't think any Sonic fan games have ever been taken down by Sega. It's true. It truly is a moment where Sega doesn't want Nintendo. Nintendo does what Nintendo. Okay, gotcha. That took me a minute to read that. Like I said, they're using the 2D sprites for characters in Pokemon still. The only thing different compared to the Emerald Advance games is the environments are 3D. It was done in Unreal Engine 5. I wonder if they'll go the full distance, though. Like, they'll make the sprites and stuff. Because I imagine that wouldn't be too hard at the end of the day. And honestly, if they wanted to, they could just, you know, pop into Claude and be like, hey, can you make this into a 3D object, you know, and it'd probably work out pretty decently. But yeah, I don't know. I got you. I must have missed that. I thought the 3D was going to be the characters and the sprites in the environment, maybe. But yeah, that makes sense. It's currently in early access. Yeah, so they're probably going to go to this. They're probably just where they're at with the project right now. It looks good. For sure. Sapphire and Emerald were definitely Sapphire, Ruby, and Emerald, I should say, were definitely in my top list of Pokemon games. Them and Diamond and Pearl were pretty awesome. Heart Gold and Soul Silver, though, those were hard to beat, especially since the Pokemon could actually walk behind you. Super, super cool. I don't know why they didn't continue that aspect into the later versions of the game. It was such an easy layup. I was like wondering if that one was actually supposed to be 3 or not. I think it was. I wasn't really paying attention. I just kind of building layers on it. Get out of here, boy. Or do we have? Okay. Alright, another one. Boom. Yeah, right there. Center. Alright, how many more of these we got left? About 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. About 9? Not bad. I believe I mentioned about people working on a Project Destiny 2, Project Sunrise. People have been able to get enemies to spawn in that project. They work, but I don't think the bosses with mechanics actually work properly. They can do their actual attacks, but some of them... That force and TV can't do that, it seems. Wait, force a what? That force like a TP? Like a teleport? Gotcha. So what's the point of this project? Is it just like, is it like content that's no longer in Destiny 2 that they're trying to revive? Or are they trying to like build something that's in place in case Destiny 2 gets shut down? Like what's the point of the project here? Well, the dev wants it so people can revisit the old content that is no longer available, but knowing others, they might try to get the in-game content working, so stuff like missions, etc. Oh, okay. So it's for content that's no longer in the game. Gotcha. Mostly. That's cool. Hopefully stale translation? Yeah, a little under a half hour for anyone who put money on it playing before 8 o'clock. So for anyone who's new to the stream, we do a little, there's a song that plays here that we call it the stale chip song. And at the beginning of the stream, while the intro's playing, people are allowed to vote on when it's gonna play throughout the night. You can either vote before 8 o'clock or after 8 o'clock, since 8 o'clock's typically about the halfway point in the stream. Or you can vote for it to never play today. So we are waiting to see when it's gonna play. I don't know what the bets are at currently. I cannot see them. Oh, sorry, yawn. It's 4 high, damn. Yeah, I know there's a lot of work going on a similar project as that Destiny 2 one, but for New World, to make it so people can host their own private servers. I don't know how well it's been going or whatnot. I haven't really followed it too much. I don't know if I'd play on a private server. As much as I loved playing New World and how much of a main game it was for me, I don't think I'd want to play on a private server. There's too much volatility in those Like, I considered playing on a private Terra server for a while, but, you know, you run the risk of it being shut down, and then you lose all that time and progress, which you do for a regular game, but I feel like it's even more of a risk since it's like a fan-made one, right? So it's just kind of like, eh. I'm waiting to see, for MMO-wise, oh my gosh, how Chrono Odyssey does. I'm still surprised we haven't gotten any news about another beta for that game, to be honest. I have a feeling we're going to be looking, when they do another beta for Chrono Odyssey, I have a feeling we're going to be looking at a pretty significantly different game. Like, it's going to be pretty different than what it was during the last beta. Which I think would be a good thing, for sure. It definitely needed to make some changes. Stop. I can't help it, man. There's another one coming. They just started happening, bro. I'm sorry. I don't know why. Damn it, Nate. I started yawning now. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. It just came out of nowhere. I'm also still waiting on news to see what Guild Wars 3 is going to look like. But I have a feeling Guild Wars 3 is going to look like Soulframe. Or like, if you're not familiar with Soulframe. It's going to be basically, it's going to play similar to how Warframe plays. You know, go out, do some missions and stuff, collect resources, craft some stuff, keep doing that. I think that's what we're going to see with Guild Wars 3. I don't think we're going to see an MMO. In the traditional sense. People are still hopeful, though. I saw a Reddit post about Guild Wars 3, and someone said they were talking about Guild Wars 2, and someone said, "What does any of this matter? Guild Wars 3 is going to make this all irrelevant." And then there was like a debate on what Guild Wars 3 is going to look like or not. So there's definitely some people that are thinking Guild Wars 3 is going to be a full-fledged MMO. I don't see it, but especially since they're going to be keeping active production going on Guild Wars 2, it just doesn't make any sense. There's no way a studio is funding two MMOs that would be relatively competing with each other for player base. People are treating Project Sunrise like Forge. If nothing bad happens, we might see custom missions or maybe raids, dungeons, Destiny 2, even if it's an old version of the game. Yeah. Wasn't someone in here saying the other day that though Sony's not known for letting stuff like that go or something? Was it Sony? I forget. Be cool though. How come Bungie or whoever works on Destiny 2, how come they don't just open up, since, I mean, they're not working on the game actively anymore anyway? Why don't they just put the old content in to that? Maybe they will. What's up, Matt? Congrats on your stream anniversary. Yeah, we're not too sure how accurate that is. Thank you, though. How you doing today? How you doing today? I'm thinking the date is right. I just don't think the number is definitely not correct because it says it's our first one. So. Because for stuff like Red War Campaign, it was all running on old code, so they might have to redo a lot of it since they've updated the engine a lot. Ah, okay. Well, maybe they'll work with this new group that's making this Project Sunrise. That'd be kind of cool. It's always cool when game studios do shit like that. Work with the community. I think I'm gonna put 2 on this one. First since they launched this congratulatory run of tracking? Maybe. I feel like we've had this come up before though. I don't know. I'm really bad about keeping track of stuff like that. Especially since I didn't really put too much merit into the affiliate thing. Like, it was cool we're able to get, like, subs and stuff once we got it, but I was kind of just like, eh. It was so easy to get the affiliate. I mean, I've been streaming for so long, I didn't even really have to apply to get it. Like, in terms of, like, apply myself and the stream to get it. We already had all the metrics, you know, way before they allowed everybody in there, so... But yeah, it could be that maybe since I know they was it last year they said that they lowered, like, everybody could now get affiliate, but you don't get like the full on affiliate until you hit like a certain amount. Like my VOD channel has affiliate and it got it right away. But it doesn't have the full accredited affiliate, so I can't like pull money off the account. It's all just like any ad rev it gains or any sub money it gains is stuck on the account until I get to the next tier of affiliate, which is like what I'm at. So maybe that's it. Maybe since they started doing that. All the stuff in terms of levels map is there. The only thing there isn't the code. Is the code for the missions, the dialogue, etc. Yeah. Maybe the community, the Project Sunrise people import that or get that working, and then, you know, maybe the developers of Destiny 2 will be like, hey, want to work with us? Yeah. Be kind of cool, right? You give us all that hard work and we'll put it into the main game. You know, an easy way we could check. Solus, how many months does your founder badge tell you how many months you've been subbed to the channel by chance? I mean, I can look it up, but we can do the math on that and see if it equates to a flat number when we divide it by 12. And it should, and then that would mean that today is actually the day. Or at least, like, this month is the actual month, right? Yeah, 101 months. Okay, so yeah, I definitely don't think 101 is divisible by 12. Oops. Yeah, I don't think 102 is. It's not. It'd be 8.5. It's like 8.5 months. So that is just completely wrong. That is 100% not right then. Interesting. Whatever. So they just said, screw the math, this will be easier? Yeah, that's what it seems like. So whenever they gave everybody, there was probably, I betcha if you went back on Twitch's like tweets and you went back to like this day, I wonder if it was when they gave blanket affiliate access to everybody. Like everybody could apply for it. I wonder if it was the then. I betcha. So if you're at 8.5, right, Solus? So what is that? So you're almost at 9 years then. It's 8.5. So we have like another, like, what, 6 months? August, September, October, November, December, January. So it's February-ish. And for some reason, February sounds about right. Oh, there it is! Oh my god, what a close run. This is the Stale Chip song, by the way, everybody. This is the song that we put all our channel points on the line for every day. And if you get here early enough, you can too. Alright, whoever bet before 8 p.m., you win. Congratulations, 9 minutes to spare. There you go, close out the poll. About 9 minutes to spare. Yeah, right. I thought it was gonna be like right on 8, like 7:59. I'm waiting for the one day it's gonna be 7:59. That's gonna be crazy. So it's before 8 p.m. Damn. Bean made some channel points today. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. You're at 420, 276. You're almost halfway to the 1 million VIP roll. Pretty centered to me. Perhaps for right now, it isn't looking too good for Bungie. Plus, for Project Sunrise, it's running on a version which was before a major engine upgrade. The major engine upgrade was done for the Beyond like DLC experience. Ah, okay. Yeah, probably not then. It'd be a long shot anyway. But Bungie's Destiny team being gutted, I doubt they'd do any work further. You also like how well you've been predicting it lately? Have you been pretty spot on? Nice. Alright, now we just gotta hear the Pepe Jam Jam song. Gaining back your prediction powers. Getting there, right? Getting there. Affiliate changes pull up as 1 year ago without any fixed date. Initial release details. That checks out. There we go. Look at me being all Detective Nate up in here. Thank you for checking that, by the way, Nico. I appreciate it. And confirming. So it was around when they did the affiliate thing. That's kind of lame. Not that I care too much, but... So you just use Solus's account as our timeline, right? That, or I could just look through. I think I have tax documents and stuff from Twitch that they send every year that I could look at and see when it all started. Solus the Time Lord, yeah. Oh, our last stack of dirt that we brought. I'm glad we got to the bottom of that. Damn, I wonder how many people are celebrating their stream anniversary, not realizing. I probably would have been doing the same thing as well if I was more so just like, I didn't feel like having all the celebratory stuff. Yeah, I was saying to my clanmates they should have done the teases that they'd done in the dungeons for the next expansion, which then could have led to Bungie saying they're working on Destiny 3. They could have brought back the hype for people since with the new game and a new treat goal, people should focus on Destiny 2. Are they're not doing Destiny 3, right? Or did they announce that? Aren't they working on a different project? Didn't they say they were working on a brand new like IP or something like that? And that's why that was part of the reason why they chose to stop Destiny, and they put all their marbles inside Marathon. Affiliate for all program was the change. Sorry, I was reading more. Nah, you're good. Affiliate for all. Yeah, that was it. You get access to like a pre-affiliate affiliate, you know? I don't think you gain access to like full-on affiliate until you get 50 sub or 50 followers. Once everyone is affiliate, no one is? Yeah, honestly. They should just make all the like the subs and stuff and the emotes and everything just part of the platform. I mean, I guess they kind of have, but you still have to kind of like semi-apply for it, so you have to hit like some basic numbers that you can pretty much just get by just clicking the go live button now. Yeah, I don't think it's that hard. But yeah, it's just, I don't know why they have to do it as like a whole separate thing. Just be like, all right, you know, yeah, you get subs and stuff. Subs, emotes, all that good stuff. Shit, I remember streaming on Twitch before they even had guidelines for how you became a partner. It was pretty much like no one knew what the requirements were. You pretty much just applied and hope that you hit the requirements. I mean, there was like an idea of how much like viewers and stuff you needed for it and whatnot. There was like a pretty good idea of what you needed, but yeah, there was no like set forward guidelines. It's kind of crazy. Wild West times of Twitch back in like 2010, 2011. Just a waffle idea on how it works. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I think at the time it was you had to stream that the idea, if I recall correctly, was you had to be streaming to at least 1,000 viewers. You had to have, man, I forget what the follower count was. You had to have a specific follower account or amount, and you had to stream, I think it was at least 5 days a week for 4 to 5 hours at least. Was kind of like what this is what you need to before you apply type ordeal. Now I think it's like a fraction of all that. I forget what you need to get partner now. It's not very difficult. I mean, I say that, but it is difficult to get that because there's so many more people streaming on the platform now and stuff. It's skewed so differently now. People are still aiming for those goals. I don't think people are necessarily, I mean, outside, like, just streaming in general, yeah, people are striving for those goals. But to get, like, partnership, I think, let me check, actually, because I think you can check on your dashboard what you need to apply. It's like path to partnership or something. Let's see. Is it under analytics? Yeah, path to partner. Wait. On the right account. Yeah. I don't think this is showing right. It says 6 streams on 6 unique days with an average of 75 viewers. You don't even need 100 viewers. You just need 75 and you can apply. Oh, okay, I see what it's saying, because I've not hit the average 75 viewers. You need 6 streams on 6 unique days within 60 days. So 30 and 60 days. You need to have both those, like 6 streams that are above 75 people and stuff. So. Yeah. Oh, here comes the crew. Yeah, think about that like scaling. Like back in the day, it used to you need 1,000 viewers. Now you just need 75. That's how much the platform is like kind of blown up in terms of the amount of people like watching and streaming. Whoop. Well, I think this is the last one. Oh no, we have 2 more. Okay. Not sure their tracking has become as well. They can tell active from passive viewers now. Yeah, they still struggle with bots. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh. Where's your buddy at? We're so close, man. Come on. Oh, we don't have healing potions on us. Shit. Why did this rift have to open up here? Of all places. Pulls' theory about medium tier rifts coming into play right now. Look at that. I'm like right here in these spawns. that's not good. There's too many things. I lost my glasses on Thursday and now I've just broken my flip-flop. Damn. That is some unlucky streak you got going there. I'm going to get some sleep. See y'all later. Alright, see you later, Eric. Have a good one, man. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for hanging out and watching. Take it easy. There's too many creatures. The sun needs to come up faster. It should be okay as long as no more bow torn spawn, though. Although we're about to run out of dirt here, I think, right? Yeah, we have to go get some more. I'll probably go to Trinity Point and pick up some. Oh, there's some bow torns, and pick up some healing potions as well. Nuh-uh, come here. Unfortunate to get events, yeah, right? Losing the glass is definitely not good. Oh, there goes our sword. Our falx. Oh, we're two-shotting these guys now. That bonus damage is nice. Ah, come on. It's still about the same. Like, it still takes 2 hits to kill. Well, these guys can sometimes take 3 hits. So I guess these guys are a little bit faster to kill. But everything else is still the same. Oh, we gotta go. Uh-oh. We gotta roll. Damn it. I went diving and forgot I was wearing them, and when I got back, they were gone. Oh, that's unfortunate. If not for the artillery. True. Those friggin' bow torns do a lot of damage, man. They cut right through you. They go right through you. That's fine, though. You guys will get to see Trinity Point, so I can go get some healing potions. So, you can get to see a little bit around some of the other city that we got. Bear time? Oh, hopefully not. That would be unfortunate. Me without a bear sound redeem. Yeah, we don't do any of the sound redeem stuff. I'm not big into those. I don't like to, I'm not big on acting surprised, and the notification pops up for... The notification when those redeems come through goes through the chat before the sound actually plays, so it's, I don't know, it's not really surprising. So you kind of have to act a little bit surprised, like, oh my god, the bear's attack. It's like, it's just chat. I don't like doing that. I'm not into doing like the acting surprised and stuff. Some streamers do it and that's cool. I get it. Like, people love doing it and stuff. I have a hard time with that. Doesn't pan out for me. It was maybe because of the beer I was drinking before, but I didn't mention that. Yeah. Alright, what do we need? We need healing potions. Alright, let's go Trinity Point. I thought that boar was chasing me. No, wait a minute. Wait for the chunks in this area to load. This is our translocator, like, hub island, I guess. And here we go for Trinity Point. This was our first town that we built. I just ruined all your fun jump scares. I'll never think about the same. Ah, I'm sorry. I know. Yeah. I'm sure some people still get scared by them. I'm sure there's some people, but yeah. If the streamer you're watching has the alert box, they do see them. 10. Oh, wait. 10. There we go. Yeah, drink one of these. Nate the Buzzkill? Yeah, I guess so. My bad. They're still cool to do. Come on. Come on. They're still cool to do. They're still cool. I thought about doing them for Tarkov. So some games, I guess, like Tarkov, when I used to play Tarkov on stream, I thought about doing the grenade pin sounds. That, like, it makes a very distinctive sound in the game when someone, like, throws a grenade and it hits the ground, right? And since, like, a game like Tarkov, you know, I'm not always, like, you have to pay attention when you're playing Tarkov and stuff. So I'm not really looking at, you're not looking at the chat all the time, right? So you're not going to see the notification come up, or, like, I'm not looking at my notifications, you know. So you're not going to, like, as a streamer, I might not see that one come through, right? So that might be a good situation, but for games like this, I mean, I could practically read chat and see all the notifications and stuff and play the game without, you know, missing a break. There's some chats I'll stop and just read, but for the most part, I can play the game and read everything at the same time. I fucked that up. Wait. I kind of want to go get more ebony seeds. No. So what you're saying is in Discord voice chat room, we need a SFX to speak in Tarkov? I actually have those turned off in Discord. Someone used to spam the damn cricket sound, or the duck. I forget what sound it was, so I turned them off. We hear the Russian duck, yeah. Cook it, yeah. The cooking of the no, it's like it's when they throw the nade. So yeah, there is the thing, but there's like a sound when they throw it. It makes like a ping sound, and when it hits the ground near you, it makes like a metallic ping sound. The grenade, and it's like, oh man, you hear that and you're like, well, I'm dead. You just give up, right? I just died to a grenade last night while I was playing with my brother. I thought I was way outside of range, but I think one of the shrapnel pieces got me in the head. Killed my player. I was so upset. I was like, bro. I was having a rough night on Tarkov last night. It was not good. We were doing runs, if you guys are familiar with Tarkov. We were doing reserve runs, and oh my gosh, that map is brutal sometimes. I got a lot of my stuff back, though, today with insurances. I did check. The clip popping, yeah, that was my panic. Yeah, that clip popping sound. You're just like, oh shit. That's what happened last night. We were fighting inside the command bunker on reserve. Again, for those that are familiar with Tarkov. If not, it's a bunker underground. We were fighting down there, and we were fighting a player scav. And all of a sudden, I'm starting to push this player scav to kill him, right? All of a sudden, I hear the freaking, that clip popping sound or whatever, the grenade, and I'm just like, I immediately turned around, started running, and it was It was just not fast enough. You know, the grenade shrapnel got me in the back and killed me. I was like, no. It's like this damn scab just happened to have a grenade. Like, come on. Oh, I forgot dirt. Turn back around. Every now and then we forget something at the city and we need to turn around, turn around. And DMCA. Yo, Bean, did you know there's a bear trapped under here? He's like right around here, I think. Every now and then he yells at me. Where's he at? I guess he's not angry right now. Alright, we shouldn't need too much dirt. I guess I'll grab like 3-4 stacks. Wait, I wonder... I might have more saplings here. Hold on. Or seeds. Tree seeds. I doubt it. I think we used them all, but... Yeah, we did. Okay. I don't have any ebony ones. Ooh. Man, it's already 8:16. You almost gotta start trying when Pepe Jam Jam plays on stream nights too? Yeah. Haven't heard it yet. I can only do one prediction though. I can't do multiple. Congrats, Beanie. Did I miss something? Or are you saying congrats for the prediction? Yeah, it's a good dub. I want the prediction earlier. Congratulating me. Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if I missed something or not. I was like, I don't think I did. I got everything up. Ah. I have a spreadsheet. I'm storing the information for maximum predictability. he's whatchamacallit? Oh, there's like a term for it when you optimize, like what you said, optimize your. There's like a specific term for that. What is that? I can't think of what it is. Oh, whatever. Whatever the word is, he's doing it. He's making sure he wins. Maybe there's not a word for it. Maybe it is just like maximizing predictability. Probability engaged. Yeah. Sorry, my brain is fried on that one, loading on that one. Yeah. Same. Alright, good. Those damn rifts are gone. Let's do our healing potion, try and get ourselves back up to max health so we can stop using up our food. Mount Elusive. I've been slowly, every time I look at this mountain, by the way, so there's a mountain here, right? Every time I look at this mountain, I get cooler and cooler ideas of what I want to do with it. I have a pretty cool idea right now. I'm not 100% committed on it. It's like 80% committed to it. And it's probably going to be a while before we even get to that build. But yeah, every time I look over, I get cooler and cooler ideas incorporating like this part. It's got a great view from far away, right? Right? It definitely does. One of my ideas was to put like an observatory on top of it, kind of like the ones like modern day ones where they have like the telescope, like kind of like what this looks like, and then there'd be a telescope sticking out the roof. I thought about doing something like that, but vintage story themed. I thought that would be kind of cool. And then I thought about doing like some like mystical, like kind of like sorcerer type area over there as well, like sorcerer tower type thing would have been pretty cool. Some mystical like stuff going on around it and stuff. Both would work out together, I feel. Yeah, my mad scientist globe / dome would be pretty legit on that cliff. Yeah, right? I was kind of thinking of going with like, because it's called Mount Elusive, because there was a viewer that came in the one day named Elusive Enigma, and it was, the reason this is even here is because, so we had this was around when 120, was it 121 came out? So they added the treasure hunter trader, like the special storyline spawning version of that. And my terrain, my world is 1.19 terrain gen for the most part. So this was all 1.19, but they did some weird update with the game's terrain where if you hadn't been inside chunks when 121 came out, they like refreshed. And basically we had this like weird squared off portion here and it was messing with everything. And this guy came in, he just happened to be in the stream that day. It was crazy. It was like crazy coincidence. He was just watching the stream that day when this issue happened. All of a sudden this land area just appeared here and it fucked up the entire thing. I was like freaking out. I was like, you know, we just screwed up our entire world. I got to figure this out. I'm going to have to import my stuff into a new world and stuff. Like it was just a big thing. He comes in, he's just like, yeah, he's like, yo, you can just move it. And he gave me this, like, all these commands and stuff. He showed me how to move the treasure hunter trader somewhere else. And then regenerate this, and this is what we ended up getting, which fit perfectly. So I ended up naming the mountain after him, Mount Elusive. So that's why that mountain is named. It's named after him because he basically saved us from having to basically make a new world, which was crazy. So because that was pretty much what my plan was by that point in the stream. I was like, well, this sucks. We're just gonna end up having to make a new world. You know, my world's like cooked here. So that was crazy. And then I haven't seen him. He's never been back since. He was literally just one day jumped in on that day that we had that issue and fixed it for us, and then haven't seen him since. So kind of crazy. Doofenshmirtz Incorporated. Do the Doofenshmirtz Tower. Yeah. But yeah, we named an area after him. Only viewer to have an area in the game named after him that I can remember. But yeah, I was thinking about doing some like secretive magical like build there. Since he's only ever been in the stream one time. Literally saved the world. Yeah, right? Literally saved the world. Because my plan at the time, because I have a contingency plan in case it ever happens. Like, our world, like, in case they ever put an update out for Vintage Story where, like, world gen just gets completely redone. Basically, my contingency plan... Oh, it's the Pepe Jam Jam song. Sorry. My contingency plan is to just use world edit and go to all my, like, main structured builds and just... take them and import them into a new world is kind of the plan. I was gonna end up doing that day because I was like, well, this sucks. But yeah, he ended up saving it. We didn't need to do it. There they are. Pepe Jam Jam song. Yes, sir. It's crazy how funny those emotes look with the song. They just fit that beat per minute. Oh, we only have one more of these after this. Very nice. No offense to anyone told you look like Yogi from Far Cry 4. No. I've never heard that one. I've never played any of the Far Cry's either. Let me look it up. Am I gonna be like, do I want to look this up? Let's see here. What the fuck, which one's which? I go to images. I can kind of see it. I don't know anything about Far Cry 4 though, so I don't know if it's a good thing, bad thing, or what. Rocking the same haircut? Yeah, kinda. His is more like a faux hawk though. My hair just kind of goes to the one side. Ooh, lag spike. Rip. Sorry. I'm guessing it's not a good thing. This is all good. This is all good. Ah, there we go. Haven't seen Heroes in ages, don't remember much about it. Heroes. Oh, wait, oh yeah. Oh, my bad, I missed this chat. Sad news, the girl who played the cheerleader in Heroes passed away, so we didn't save the world. She also played a fair amount of voice actress roles I never knew about. Yeah, I saw that. She played some roles in Scream. Ashley is a big Scream fan, and yeah, she's saying about that. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. She was only like 36 too. I think they rolled it was just a natural death, right? Last I heard, unless some updates came out. It's weird. I just got recommended to watch Heroes like a week ago or so on what's it on? Is it on HBO or is it on? It's on Hulu, I think. I was looking up to see if Bleach 1000 Year Blood War was dubbed yet, and they were recommending I watch Heroes. Tried watching it at one point, but never got into it fully. Yes, that's sad. 36 and not old. I was very young. Yeah, way too young. There have been some prescription drugs involved, but nobody knows yet until the toxicology reports come in. Ah, okay. I wasn't sure if they had all that because I thought they said it was natural, but yeah. Damn. Hopefully it wasn't anything like that, but now it is. Never know. But yeah, definitely agree. Way too young. Way too young. You know, it's gonna suck getting rid of all the grass that's grown in between all these areas. Because the water doesn't get rid of grass, it just gets rid of the top, like it gets rid of this grass, but it doesn't get rid of this tall grass. Alright, one more. Be an easy one too, it's only 2 tall. Oh, Lord, I can imagine swimming that to clear grass, not a fun project, but worthwhile. Yeah, I mean, we'll get a lot of dry grass, which we've always struggled with having a lot of that in the past, so. But yeah, changing it to clear grass is gonna be, that's gonna be a pain. There used to be a huge mountain here, like mountain range area that we cleared out as well. So this is all stone up here. I got to change that to dirt at some point as well before we put the water in. Because I want it to be a dirt and muddy gravel flooring. That'll be pretty, that won't be too difficult though. The grass is going to be the hardest part. But I guess we'll get a scythe, set it to remove, and start removing it, right? I guess I could have left that. Lots of grass for future projects. That's kind of what I was looking at it as. We'll get the dry grass. Like, we're gonna get tons of dry grass, and we use a lot of daub here. So it'll definitely be helpful for that. You'll definitely not have a shortage of dry grass for daub. That's always a limiting factor at that. That and the sand. The sand's always a pain in the ass to get to. Oh my gosh. All right. That's all the tree mounds. I think right there's pretty centered, actually. Should be a vanilla way to make sand out of stones. We got the pounder thing. Yeah, I mean, I used the mod for it, but yeah, it should be a vanilla thing for sure. Using the pulverizer, or at the very least a quern for gravel. All right, cool. Congrats. Yeah, that's a big step right there, getting all these tree mounds placed. I mean, obviously, still have to get all the trees planted. We probably won't be able to do that until tomorrow when we do our chore day. We actually get more ebony saplings. Even then, we might have to actually do like 2 chore days, or I might have to go just gather ebony saplings from down south. But okay, let's go up here. So the next thing I want to do, so we're gonna kind of look a little bit into the future here to figure this out. So part of the Iridosa Swamp project is there's going to be a build up here, and it's going to be our alchemy build. So I use the alchemy mod, which lets me make like potions and stuff. You can see them here. So I wanted to make an area for making these potions and farming the stuff for them. And that's going to be up this way. So I have to figure out a good like transitional area or thing up this way so that I can finish up the rest of these tree mounds over here. So I think the start of it's going to be like around this section here. Right? I guess we could draw, right? That'd probably be a little bit better, wouldn't it? Nah, it's fine. Actually, we'll just leave that out there. 2 chore days? You mean a Friday stream? Nah, no Friday streams. No, we did not get commissioned for a Friday stream this week, so no Friday stream. This is also a very rocky or hilly area, so A lot of this is gonna have to be flattened. I want to try and keep a little bit of the height because I like the idea of it being built like higher up, but it just means we're gonna have to like do some weird terraforming around here, which is fine. A lot of berry bushes back this way as well. But yeah, I have to figure out what I want to do for this part. At least getting like up into this area. Where's about the center of this? Here, get rid of this. The center would be about here. Yeah, that looks pretty centered if we wanted to do a center point. Which I guess I already thought of that. There's path blocks here. Okay. We can ignore the ones that are over here. These probably aren't going to be accurate anymore. At all. So I'm guessing this will probably, if we do go at it like right here, let me make this a little bit taller so it's easier to see. Of course it's getting nighttime. That sucks. If we do it right here, it'd probably have to kind of go up into this area, right? So this will all be kind of flattened down and new tree mounts put in here. Or we can go up a layer, kind of like what we have over in here. So you can kind of see the line here. This is actually where the swamp kind of goes up 2 levels. There's another line right in here. And same with right here. You can see it a little bit better. So this level is 1 level lower than this, and this level right in here is 1 level lower than this. We could make it kind of go back up, but I don't know. I don't know if I like that. We could do like some weird entrance area into here, but then I'd have to build like a wall, I guess, along this. What's over here look like? This looks like a very flat area over here. It is. That could be annoying. Especially if we have to raise the land up quite a bit. And we'll just lord form it. Be a better mangrove style swamp after the willows. Yeah, I'm both looking forward to the willows and not. I was kind of hoping 123 with them would be out sooner, but I don't think we're gonna get that till like October. But yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna end up tearing down the trees. It'll look cooler with the willows for sure. But for now, we're just gonna ride out the ebonies. It'll be one of those things we come back for like a week to knock out. Actually, it probably wouldn't even take a week, maybe a day or two, depending on how fast we get the saplings. Damn, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. I didn't realize this was so hilly here. So I'm thinking, besides, so we're gonna need greenhouses. How big can you make a greenhouse, by the way? What's the sizes for a greenhouse? Is that 14 by 14? Something like that? Yep, 14 by 14 comes out. Okay. How big is that, like, in general? That's pretty big. Because I was thinking about, so we're gonna need greenhouses. We're gonna need cellars for the mushrooms, because you have to grow mushrooms. Well, 15 by 15 walls. Oh, okay, so it is, okay, 15 by 15 with walls. That's good. That's good, really good. Okay. So the walls can be one out from that, okay. And the cellars I'm not too concerned about. Because I was thinking about, so basically put like a line here, and then the greenhouses would be on this section here, and then the build itself would be over in here, and then courtyard type area here. Although that's a huge build. He's like, look at the size of this area compared to the size of Dunvara. Dunvara was big in itself, and I feel like I could fit Dunvara in here easily. So now I'm like, do we even need like the whole back section here as well? It doesn't look big until we start working on it, and then it's gonna be this is a monster project. Fuck. I wish it was daytime. Where's my lantern at? There it is. And I'm trying to think how many daytime is bed away. No, can't sleep in a bed. No beds. Stop. Let's see. No beds. An underground spring feeds a large lake that flows into the swamp, which is partly why the swamp is there. Yeah. That was partly going to be from the rocky pass here as well. Like, on top of it, there's going to be, like a spring coming out of it and stuff as well. But we could do the same thing over here for sure. Put a lake or something. I'm just trying to think where I want to put the build now. Looks bigger as greenhouses, but on the grand scale, it's about a person and a half worth of food per greenhouse. Growing fields were huge. Freeform fields? Wait, it looks bigger as greenhouses, but on the grand scale, it's about a person and a half worth of food per greenhouse. Oh, really? Growing fields were huge. Freeform fields? Yeah. We do our fields down here in, what is it, in Yarn? These are our fields right here. They're pretty freaking big. I have so much food. I haven't worried about food in years in game. This would be for growing flowers though, for the greenhouses. So because you need flowers for the mod, for the alchemy mod. So the greenhouses would be for growing flowers. The cellars would be to get the bonus for growing the mushrooms. Which we don't have to use cellars, but you get like 2 days off of your mushroom growth time. So I'd probably just use that. And then we need the build itself for actually like brewing and storing the potions and other stuff. Yeah, nighttime's making this a pain. This is bad timing. Kind of just hoping to ride out the nighttime, to be honest. If you've got the seed mod for flowers, then yeah, check over the whole area. Yeah, I use the flower growth module for my expanded growth mod. It lets me put down a propagation hive, and then you put a skep inside of it, and then you set what flower, and then the flower grows around the hive over time. But it doesn't grow if it's below 32 degrees Fahrenheit or 0 C. So, but if it's in a greenhouse, it will grow year round. So that's why we have to do the greenhouses. Get rid of some of this while we're here. Should be daytime. Oh no, it's actually, it's gonna get darker. It's only 10 p.m. Damn. Wolves over here too. I'm just trying to think if we need like a whole area here for the build, or if we just need like, I feel like we don't need that big of an area. Like we don't need a done, like this is a huge, like that's a huge piece of land there. Like I'm saying, we have a whole city here. And maybe... Let me do this. I want to measure out 15 real quick. I'd still checkerboard and do rye fields. Will they detect around them or only when the temps are correct? What do you mean? Large being weird there. Where are we at? This way. Oh, bro, of course. You get attacked like crazy. Will they only detect flowers and crops within the greenhouses? If so, then it's a field of greenhouses. Oh, the propagation hive? No, I can show you how it works actually. Give me a minute here. Let me see. This way we can pass some time real quick. I'll show you how they work. We gotta go to... We can go to Lighthaven, actually. There's some there. I'm back when it's daytime. Almost there. All right. Just gotta go through the translocator real quick. Okay. So if you go up this way, go out here. So this is where I grow some of them. These ones aren't inside of greenhouses, but basically these are the propagation hives from my flower growth mod. So basically you craft a empty prop hive. So there's an empty one here. This is the recipe for it. It takes an empty reed skep and it takes some dry grass. You craft that and then you put it down, and then you have to use a populated skep of any type, and then you right click on there and it becomes a populated prop hive, right? And then you basically just take the flower type that you want to grow around it and you put it into the hive, essentially. And then basically it checks is the temperature above 0 C or 32 Fahrenheit. If it's above that temperature, then the flowers will grow around this slowly. So they'll just start popping up here. If it's below that temperature, they won't grow at all. So it'll say growable FOSS. And then it has a greenhouse check and it says, is it inside of a greenhouse? If it's inside of a greenhouse, it's good. The flowers will grow year round no matter how cold it is outside. That's kind of just how it works. But yeah, this is how I get all my flowers and stuff. So these are what I want to place down inside of the for this build. But yeah, we don't need crops or anything. We don't need like rye or anything like that. We just need that prop hive, and then we need to put a flower in it, and the flowers will grow. As long as they're inside a greenhouse or the temperature's above freezing. Okay. And it is becoming daytime, so that kind of worked out perfectly. Yeah, I hope that kind of explains how those work or what that mod is. So those look 8x8ish, so they wouldn't take a whole greenhouse at least. Could be 4. Yeah, it's I think it's 4 blocks out in each direction, or it's 3 blocks out in each direction. So it's 7x7. I'm not too worried about like optimizing it either, like, because I don't think we're gonna need as many flowers as we'll get over time, especially if we incorporate harvesting them into the chore day, which we will. It's more so just like how I want the build, like how big and stuff we want to make it and what we want to actually build. The efficiency side I'm not too worried about. Like, I wasn't even thinking, I don't even know if I'll do the full, like, 15x15. I might do 15 by, like, a little bit less, so it's like an elongated greenhouse instead of a square. I think elongated greenhouses would look better visually. I have a cool greenhouse design that I want to, in my head, that I want to do. I saw a similar, like, design that kind of gave it inspiration on Reddit. All right, perfect. It's becoming daytime. We can go evaluate the land. We'll figure out what we want to do here. Yeah, my only thing is I don't want to commit more lands and have to fill in with just random stuff, you know, like where you're just like, all right, we just got to build this just to build it and stuff. Yeah, I was seeing land cover. If you have 4x, they just crowd into each other, so that's interesting to plan for. Yeah. Yeah, and plus I gotta figure out where I want to place them and stuff. I would like to have a somewhat visual plan in my head before I start working on this and start terraforming it, because if we start flattening stuff, once we start flattening stuff and taking like sections of this out, there's really no going back on that. I mean, I can put the stuff back, but it won't look the same. I'd like to kind of go with the terrain a little bit. That's why I'm thinking, like, this part, keep this up high and keep like over here maybe a little bit lower. We'd probably have to fill this in to bring it up. Not even fill it in, just cover it up and stuff. It's very hilly. That's part of the problem here. There's no like flat area, you know, to figure this out with. Other than like here. I'm not liking that. And like I said, I don't want like I don't just want like a big area like this. I mean, that's a pretty big chunk of land. I mean, that's literally as much space as Holbeck Castle probably takes up. So I just don't know if we're gonna, I mean, the greenhouses take up a good bit. I guess we should figure out the sizing that we're gonna want to do for the greenhouse. That's probably the biggest thing. And how many hives we can fit in there. Longhouse forms going towards the coast. Sounds like it'd be good. No argument on the flatness figure out spread. Yeah. So wait, is this accurate? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's not. I'm gonna make one that's the full size. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So that's as large as a greenhouse in the vanilla game can be. That's it right there, right? Alright, so what happens if can I cut this in half? This would be 14, right? So you really can't. You have to do a dual cut here like that. If we were to cut it in half. Obviously I can do any size I want, but let's just cut it in half for the time being. So immediately that won't work with our hives because they're like, it would go there and then it would be 3. So this would have to come out 1. This would work. That's 3. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so you'd be able to fit 2 if we did it this way. Okay, let's say we want like a path in between them. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can you do you can do a doorway on any part of this, right? So we can put a doorway even here, like a double door. That can be kind of cool. How much space is that? That takes up like nothing. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like I was thinking we would need this whole section for greenhouses, right? We definitely do not need this whole section. Like if that's the max length they can be and stuff. This is 14, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's 14. Yeah, these are not very, Okay. So I guess the idea, we probably only need like 4 of these if I had to guess. Like 4 sets of 2. So another 2, another 2, another 2. That's not even that big of an area. Okay. Well, I guess that would be like probably like this big of an area, right? I wish this part wasn't here. I mean, we could make that happen, but did you go 14 or 15? They're 14. It's 14. We went with this size, so it's 14 by 7. That's what we're doing. And I'd probably do about 4 of these. So, or no. Yeah, 4 sets of 2. So another set right there, set right there, set right there. Not right here, obviously, but over here. So it would honestly be like this big of an area. Which is what I was a little worried about, is it's not that big of an area. Need walls around that as well? Well, these would be the walls. These right here are the walls. Or the glass, or whatever it's gonna be. Yeah, the glass it would be. Yeah. You didn't see positive earlier? Are your flowers 3x3 by for sure? I believe so. Yeah, double check. Should be on the mod page. It's been a hot minute since I looked. Yeah, 7x7 area. Yep, 3x3. 14 in the inner, 50 by 58 would be the walls outside. Yeah, I think I have that. Because this would be the 15th, so this is 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So this is 15 here. And that's 15. Just making sure since you're doing all this figure out, so you won't be thrown off. Yeah, no, I got you. You're good. Extra second? Yeah, no problem. I mean, that's what it says on the mod page. Nah, that's what it is. I made sure it was an odd number for stuff like this. Yeah, so, but yeah, we're not gonna need that big of a space. Like, I don't need this whole section here is probably pretty useless at the end of the day. I'm tempted to just cut it all down and turn it into a swamp as well, and just make it so that the build's here and the swamp just comes all the way to here instead. That's a lot of extra work. That is a lot of terraforming. That's at least another week or 2 of terraforming. And then just make this the build back here. Like, so essentially we'd have to cut all this down. It would definitely be about a week, maybe 2 of terraforming. Cut all this down to ground level. And then basically we'd have to go all the way back to about pretty much all the way to here. No, even further, sorry. Cool. Lag. Yeah, we'd have to go to about here. So yeah, we'd go to about here-ish. No, I guess it would, yeah, definitely. We'd probably just go right up to here and then just make this the entrance to the base or to the alchemy area, and then this would be our alchemy spot. However, we want to do the terraforming and stuff along here. Same amount of terraforming, so now you just need to count flowers and place hat numbers. Oh, that's a lot. That's not a small amount right there. It definitely delays puts the project. I guess, yeah, it would be kind of the same. The terraforming that we'd have to do to kind of flatten that area would be a little different than flattening it down. Because when I say flatten this area, I mean bring it up to like a middle height here, not flatten it down and get rid of it. It'd be like bringing it up. Oh, that's a hard decision right there. That's a commitment of work. Not that I'm against it, but the work aspect, I don't know if I want to do that. So once we start doing that, there's no turning back once we flatten this out. Alchemy needs lots of booze too, so a place with loads of BIs might be nice for this project. Yeah, I was curious about that. Can you make it out of mead? Because you need aqua vita, right? Oh, you can do mead. Okay, that's good to know. I wasn't sure if it was the distilled. So, you can essentially use honey on this, right? Or you distill mead again. You make mead out of the honey, and then you distill it again, and that gets you aqua vita, right? Yeah. Yeah, basically I need double distilled. Yeah. I still think this would be a large enough area. This area alone's pretty big. I'm just trying to see if I'm just trying to decide in my head if I want to basically just turn this into swampland right here. That's the biggest proponent. The outer section would be great for bees. Then the remaining space would easily be flowers. I think I'm probably going to put the bees somewhere else, like a different build, and then I'll transport this stuff here. I don't know if I'd have the bees at the same location. I'm a big proponent of different builds for different things. Gives us a reason to travel around our world. Swamp looks cool from here, though. Oh, I think we're gonna do it. I think I'm gonna flatten this area out. That's fair, more mint scale wise. Yeah, no, you're good. I know what you meant. Maybe you make that honey producer of the kingdom there along with the flowers and such. Yeah, make this, maybe do a 2-in-1 build. The problem is we have so much area left inside of this. Like, we still have, like, I still have the whole southern region and the western region of Trinity. So this would be the western Trinity. This is kind of the southern Trinity and stuff. Like, we have so much area to build in already. Like, there's only so many builds that you can do, which is why I try to separate a lot of the builds out at the end of the day. Like, I know it doesn't look like a lot of land, but I mean, when you compare, like, when you see the size of Dunvara right here, and this took us 7 months to build Dunvara, and it's huge, right? And then you can literally plop that right in here. You know, and here I was sitting here thinking like, okay, this was going to be an entire build. I had a feeling it was going to be too big of an area. I had a feeling. But like, we could easily fit like a bee farm like right on this little corner here or something, you know, or like right in here. We have to build a city here. This is going to be a fun one. I have a cool idea for this. Southeast Island would be best place for honey if you were a normal landmass. Yeah. Yeah, like down over here or something. Or southeast, you said, down over here, yeah. I wish the map would freaking load. I ain't gonna get started. Let me get started on that. Oh, man. That is... Alright, I think we're gonna do it. I think the build is just gonna be here. And I think we're going to terraform this back down. We're going to terraform this down in the swamp. Over the weekend, I'll have Grok help me with the Song of Regret and Suna play. You can do it when I'm like halfway through flattening this area out. As I regret my life choice of adding another 3 weeks of terraforming onto this project. Thankfully, it's not one big mountain. This might actually be a little worse because it's a bunch of spread out mountains, but oh man, all right. Gotta stretch. You know, it just gives us time to grow more trees, right? Let me do this, though. Alright. More terraforming, guys. Just when we were out, man. This is when we thought we were done. We add on another 5 weeks of work. It's worth it though. It'll look so cool when it's done. It's gonna look cool. Maybe the willow trees will be out by then. You know? Maybe 123 will be out by the time we get this done. This will also replenish our dirt supply. Not that we were really running low, but... Alright. I guess we'll pick right up where we kind of were doing this, how we were doing this prior. Just cut sections of squares out. Cattail. Done with the rounds? Oh, it worked. Gotcha. Very nice, very nice. Guess we'll get more cattails. Well, that's just not cool. If you aren't going to do it the way you want, then what's the point of doing it? No, I was trying to figure... Well, it's not that. It's trying to figure out how I want to do it. I wasn't fully committed on how I wanted to do this idea yet, because I didn't think we were going to be at this point yet. I thought I had till like at least Thursday before we finished the tree mounds, to be honest. Especially since I took yesterday off and didn't stream. So I really haven't put too much thought into how I wanted the entire build here to go, because I didn't think we were going to be doing this part yet. My plan was to figure out the transition point from the swamp to the build. That's all I was going to figure out today, right? And then I was going to finish up the swamp, get the transition spot figured out, and then put the water into the swamp and get to that point, and then worry about the build. The problem is, though, that we don't need all of this land for the build, so now I'm like, all right, I need to figure out what to do with this land now, and that, you know, do I add it to the build, or do I add it to the swamp, you know? Do I make it part of the building and all that, and the farms and stuff like that, or do I just make it part of the swamp and shrink the area for the build? Shrinking the area for the build is probably the better option, especially once we tested out how big the the farms we're gonna need, like the cellars are gonna be underground, so they're just gonna be another layer underneath this. These will just take up, like, this is gonna take up like no space over here. We could probably put it like right in this corner and call it a day. So it's just like, I knew the area was probably gonna be too big. I just wasn't sure how too big was it going to be, if that makes sense. Probably English-wise it doesn't, but it ended up being way more land than we would need for this project. Like you were saying about adding 5 weeks. Yes, 5. We're probably going to be adding, probably not 5 weeks. We're probably going to be adding about 2 to 3 weeks of terraforming right now by doing this. But it was going to be this, or we have way too much land and the build itself ends up just not working. So yeah, it was a matter of me not doing the build how I want to do the build. The build's probably still going to come out looking relatively the same to how I have it in my head that I want to do. It's just a matter of space that we have to cover with the build. So the scale of it, I guess, would be the correct wording for that. And yes, this does add a good bit of time for terraforming. Did we get hit by a rock? Oh, I was like, what the hell hit me there? It's like, I'm not starving. But yeah, I think overall this is the better choice. That build would be too big otherwise. It wouldn't scale right. I've only had my PC built for a year now, and yes, I would rather have a bit out, but I like what it's getting done. 2 months for myself. I know I'll know better. Nice. That's cool. Feels like you've had that build for longer. I also don't mind doing the amount of terraforming. I just know, like, I know actually, so a lot of people seem to enjoy me doing the terraforming, so I was just looking forward to getting started on, like, what I would consider the second half of this build, which is actually, like, building and doing stuff instead of just flattening terrain and whatnot, but it's all part of the same build, so I think clearing those mountains that we cleared definitely took a toll. Clearing those mountains was kind of insane. That was a hell of a streak we went on with that. It does feel longer though, yeah. Definitely allows you to chat more randomly without losing thought on what you're doing. That is very true, yeah. Terraforming is definitely good for chat engagement. The only time doing that sucks though is when it's slow day. Like if I'm tired or chat's tired, you know. Those days aren't too great for terraforming, but it's not like the end of the world. Bro, I'm getting hungry, man. I gotta figure out what I want to eat later. Maybe I'll make some pasta. Pasta sounds good. Seaweed shit's so annoying. Yeah. Oh, I almost put out all my torches. Let's get these up here. Since we're playing near water. Let's not lose all those. Someone finally updated the mod that lets you bulk cook stuff inside of the fire pit again without it taking like 200 years. I was happy to see that. I haven't gotten it yet, but I did see it. I'm sure the next time my torches go out though, that will be on my list. What kind of pasta? I can't eat any carbs till at least Christmas? Really? Like any? It's a very strict diet. I don't know. We have a whole, like, an assorted box set downstairs in the basement. Probably just pick a random one. So I'm not too sure. The pasta sauce, though, would probably be, I think it's traditional basil that we have. Classico. 129 days till Christmas? Really? Yeah. Coming up quick. I'm looking forward to the holiday time. Someone is missing some carbs, yeah. A lot of carbs in chat today, guys. A lot of carbs in chat. How did I miss this pool water? Is that all the water? Yeah, I think so. Right. I like the Suddenly Salad Classic one with tuna, black olives, onions, and Miracle Whip. I'm not too big on olives, so I'd probably skip on that. All the rest of it sounds pretty good. Olives are too salty. Yeah, the Suddenly Salad Kit is pretty good. Yeah, I don't think I've had it, but salad's usually pretty good. Not black olives? You said that in your message. What you mean? You said black olives. Black olives aren't salty? Oh, are they not? Is it just the green ones then? Yes? No. I just assume they all are. I usually just avoid them. I could have sworn they all were, but I'll take your word for it. Green olives have an odd taste you can't get used to. I don't want olives. I don't like any of them. Yeah. Do you take them out of the salad then? Or can you get a salad without the olives? Wouldn't that be easier? No, I like the olives, but the salad doesn't come with them. Oh, you can buy them separately and add them. You cut off the ends of 2 fingers because of olive pits? What? The fuck? Still eat olives though? That's good. You don't have a vendetta against them. Or maybe you do, and eating the olives is how you get back at them. You fuckers. Make me chop off my fingers, I'll eat you then. How about that? Dedication. The hatred is real. Greek olives both times? Oh. What were you doing that made them? Were you just like chopping them up or something? You just got your finger? Ugh. That sounds terrible. Never know which ones will have the pits still, so roulette with olives. So what, were you cutting it and then because it had the pit, the knife slipped or something and you got your finger? Is that what happened? Pizza place job ages ago. Yeah, skips off the pit and through the pan. Ah, okay. Damn, that sucks. not to be blunt about it, but ugh. Damn. I can't wait to go through 50,000 shovels and pickaxes again. You're back? Okay. And he was never seen again. Oh, we already have it on. Never mind then. Oh, there was water. I knew it. Oh, we need to make some more mining potions as well for this. Help us get this done a little bit faster. Probably do that to put that on my list of things to do tomorrow. My shovel! Oh, we don't have a backup either. Damn, alright. Well, back to the grind. Back to Dunvara. Gotta go make some shovels. Where did these go? Run away, dear. Run away. All these flowers and stuff away as well. Is that bear? Check on our steel while we're here as well. Probably I should have checked on this earlier. Yeah, shovel. Alright, cool. Seeds away that we got. Now we head back. Go away, you. Fuck. Oh my god, bro. Annoying. I just wanted to fix that. Is it cheating to Alt F4 to reset a game's day? To reset game's day. What do you mean? Oh, like it hasn't saved? Probably not if it's a single player game. He won't even use beds and they aren't cheaty. He only does / give Nate those life dirt when chat is looking. Oh yeah. the guy who refuses to sleep at night in game. He doesn't want to have to skip the night to make the game easier. Gives himself free dirt. After clearing out an entire biome of dirt. That's my go-to right there, you know? Spawning in dirt. I think it's on to you, Eagle Eyes? Yeah, right? He's watching. He knows. He knows. He's on the move. Yeah, no, single player stuff's kind of interesting. Like you kind of do whatever you want in single player because it doesn't affect anyone else. It just affects, you know, your playthrough. Like, and everybody's gonna have their own opinion on it. Like the only time I think I like correct stuff in the world is like if it's something out of my control that caused the issue. You know, like if the game were to crash right now and I like, I don't know, I don't even like lost all the dirt in my inventory, I'd just give myself the dirt back, right? In that situation. But like if I died here and, you know, wasn't able to make it back to my stuff in time, like obviously that's just a loss or something. I wouldn't do anything that would change the outcome of stuff like that. And like the no sleeping thing, I don't think it's because it's cheaty. I just think like part of the game mechanic is surviving the night. So I don't like the idea of sleeping through the night because I think like that's part of the game's challenge, in my opinion. Like I was the same way with Minecraft. I never slept through the night. Because it's like part of the game too. I want to play it. Gotta try and survive it. So, but do I think it's cheaty that people sleep in beds? No. It's part of the game as well, I guess. I just don't do it. I'm sure there's things that I do that people are probably like, huh? Like the stack size, how I can stack stuff in my world up to 999, like most things. People probably think that's a little cheaty. Many friends have been missed sleeping through the night. True, yeah. All those drifter friends that you could have met along the way. Yeah, I think the only time I ever slept in a bed at night was in Minecraft, at least, was because of the what are those things called that spawn if you don't sleep? The flying things. I can't think of what they were called. Whenever those guys would show up, you kind of had to sleep. The phantom, yeah, the phantoms, that's it, yep. You kind of had to sleep, which was kind of annoying. I think I made it so that they showed up randomly, though. I had a mod, or like a plugin that made it so it wasn't, they weren't tied to when you slept. They were just a random event that occurred. I hated those. Yeah, well, I liked them. I just thought the way that they handled them was really shitty. Like, they should not have been like a forced sleep mechanic, right? Like, they should have just been a random occurrence in the world. They shouldn't have been because you didn't sleep, you get these things that spawn on you. Are they still like that, or did they change them? Does anyone know? Nope, unchanged because I can't revisit old mechanics. That's unfortunate. Because they were cool. Like, it's a flying mob that you can attack and stuff. But like, it just kind of sucked. Because yeah, you basically had to sleep in a bed. You had to sleep in a bed to get them to stop spawning. Not fun. Mad mechanic, cool creature. I like. Now you can catch them and ride them. Would have been made them better. True, that would have been cool as well. I agree with that. The hell was that? I thought I heard a bear. There. I thought it sounded like one at first, but I think it was just water doing the wavy things. There we go. Alright. Well, you just see, that's true. I was. We are gonna call the stream here for tonight, guys. It's about 10 o'clock. I'm not starting another section of clearing here. We got that done, so this will be where we start tomorrow after chore day. So yeah, we are gonna call it. Tomorrow is chore day. It's a Wednesday. If you're new to the channel, chore day is basically where it's a great day for anyone who is new to the channel, by the way. If you're new here or whatnot, you will basically, chore day is when I go out throughout my world to all my different builds and we collect all the resources from the farms, like the tree farm, the crop farm, any sort of farm that we have inside the world. So we get to visit a lot of our world, and I collect stuff from the tree hollows that are around the world as well. So if you're looking to get like a mini tour, like a quick look through of how things are set up in my world, tomorrow's a really good day for that. Every Wednesday we do our chore day. And then towards the end of the chore day, we go back to what we're working on, depending on what time it is. Tomorrow's going to be probably a pretty busy chore day because we have to harvest all our crops and stuff. So yeah. Normally we would raid out to the VOD channel, but the VOD channel is currently on hiatus right now. I got to figure that out, figure out what I want to do in regards to getting that back up and running. I'm kind of hoping it just starts working again. But yeah, for now it's down. So we're just going to call it here. So thank you guys all so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, take it easy. Keep being awesome. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. All right? Bye-bye.
All the roads we travel, the journey of our lives. Take another picture before we say goodbye. Arm in arm we're standing side by side. Memories fade, but legends never die. One last time, let's live for something. I can feel my blood, it's rushing. This ain't goodbye, we'll be back someday. And we will find our own way. Take control of our fate. And like a car with no brakes, crash and learn, make mistakes. And we'll be back one day.
Like this, oh my god, why does it have to have such a cute face? Oh! How the fuck did you die? You're a, what the hell? You, no!
We'll be back one day.
Are you kidding me? That's not even fair! No!
I never really wanna hold back. I got dreams, wanna go fast. Know this energy's here to last. Not a glass half full, overflowed. Gotta keep your eyes up on the prize. Only got one life, so it's worth a try. Fight what makes you feel alive. That's the only way to live it right. I'll never forget all the days. My mind is full of the memories, yeah.
Your arms are like flailing. Go, souls, go. Oh no, my god!
Nice job, man. Let's just slide into soul.
I'm sorry! I thought you were on this side of me!
Oh, Jack. Oh, nice.
Let's go. Damn, souls. Holy shit. Souls just laid them out. They're on the move, boys.
I don't know which one mine is.
They're all going the same.
Yeah, I don't either.
I wonder what happens. Do they all get the same?
Now we can feel some sorrow. A new day, it starts tomorrow. Wake up, new dreams.
Let me go with the neither. Imagine if I get a Joker kill right here. How pog would that be? Oh, I get 2 of 4.
I was killing him.
Oh shit. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect.
You follow a new goal and
Damn, that poor soul right there just got blasted. I'm a legend, okay? You don't mess with Zyros, alright? I'm 7-0 this game. Watch Streak Soulspur, Bellator is currently on a 200 stream streak. You finally hit it. You did. I got a balloon for you. It kind of deflated though. Alright? But I got a balloon here for you. There it is. I remember too. I've had this balloon sitting right there for like 2 weeks now. Congratulations on the 200 stream streak. I know we've all been looking forward to it. There you go. That's the link to the playlist. Run! I don't have armor on. Where the fuck did that bear come from? Alrighty guys, that is where we are gonna call it the stream for today. I hope you guys enjoyed. It was a fun one, but as always guys, take it easy, keep being awesome. I'll see you guys all in the next one, alright? Bye bye.